I gave that character so much thought.
Well, if he
Like when
fucking
I
if he fucking dies, just remember it's your fault and you should hate yourself. All right, so welcome to session 36.
wait no, shouldn't it be .5 though? Like
I mean,
35.5.
no, this is still a session.
Oh,
Where's Matt? Didn't he say
okay.
he'll be able to make it?
Yeah, he just has to drop his sister off in Bedford.
Okay.
So, I mean,
nice.
should I say
Okay.
where? Should I have said that while I'm recording? Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're the only people watching this.
Oh, the YouTube like write
I
that
hope
down,
so.
write that down.
Write that down. Suddenly,
like,
our
we
D&D
got-
group just gets fucking kidnapped by some crazy person. Jesus.
It gets blacklisted
That would
for
be...
using copyrighted music.
Dude, you know, literally the video yesterday that I uploaded got demonetized and copyright got a copyright strike for audio within 20 minutes of being uploaded.
Oh God.
Dude, YouTube is such a shit show now.
That's so bad.
It is so bad. It's horrific. Either way.
How 20 minutes within being uploaded?
Yeah, dude, it's a 6-hour, nearly 7-hour long recording, and it's YouTube's like, bitch, we just got your like, fuck, dude, relax. Well,
Have you tried to repeal it or something?
It's not worth it, dude.
Oh yeah,
Can't
no,
make money off it anyway.
and that song was like, the person doing it was a subsect of Disney. You think I'm not fucking with Disney? Let's not fuck with Disney. I'll take that out.
Let's fuck with Disney.
It just, yeah, let's not. All right, so
you just hear Mickey Mouse. Oh, I heard you talking shit, bitch.
I heard you talking shit.
Crazy.
Oh god.
Pulls out some brass knuckles. It starts going down.
Fuck your shit up. So, welcome back. Oh my god. This is session 36. I'm repeating myself, which is fine because that's typically what I do. But last we left off, and Matt will be joining us soon enough. So don't worry about that. But last we left off, the Vanguard's Revelry had made their way to the True Seer tribe's burial grounds in order to put to rest the restless spirit of a troll that they had buried recently that was causing a bunch of the dead to stir. You guys went to the burial ground, experiencing a lot of supernatural effects as a result of the troll's restless spirit waking the dead and in general causing a lot of unrest. You guys spent some time being haunted by a lot of things, traveling with Ile, and eventually made it to the burial ground where you guys ended up having to fight a bunch of undead as well as the troll spirit, which Ile ended up seemingly putting to rest through a ritual that wasn't entirely explained to you guys. Either way, you completed the job, which meant that you guys were going to be rewarded with the salve you needed in order to save Ralrut, your Goliath friend that has been stone for around 2 days now. So, after talking to the True Seer, you guys ended up receiving the salve, which is in El Simpiníto's possession, and now you guys are going to make your way back to Ralrut. You guys are currently in the True Seer tribe's little encampment right now. So, what would you guys like to do?
Make our way back to Ralrut.
Yeah, and I would like to preface this with, it is still heavily raining. Like, the storm has not let up at all. You got, after 3 hours of travel back to the tribe with no incident, luckily enough, the fog seemed to be dispersing slowly as you guys got back. The rain hasn't let up at all, but it's dark. Like, you can't tell the time of day, but all of you are fairly tired. So you've got the general sense that it's turning to night. Or is already night. You're not sure.
Wait, Alex, can I ask you a favor?
Well, sure.
Can you do the voice that you use for the troll?
The troll never
I didn't
spoke.
get to hear it. Oh,
Yeah,
he never spoke.
The troll never
No.
spoke.
Aw.
The troll, it just seemed to be the restless husk of a spirit after being blasted with psychic energy from I. So, yeah, he didn't speak much. He was kind of just pissed off and waking the dead.
Oh,
Mhm.
Yeah. So,
oh okay.
Vanguard's
Okay.
Revelry. What would you guys like to do?
I'll make my way back to Ralrut, right?
All right.
I mean, is it a good idea to do that now?
Oh yeah,
Well,
I will. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna say if any of you guys, if you're not like currently speaking, try to mute yourselves because background noise does get a little loud, intrusive. Juan.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, my bad.
It's all good.
Oh well, like doing it in the rain would be the best bet since sneaking would be easier.
I mean, if you guys want to go, we can head back.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Why do you say that?
It's
mean,
just
remember the
rain. Are you
spiders?
scared of a little rain?
Remember the spiders? Remember Cat? You know.
Are you scared of a little rain?
All right. If you die, I'm not bringing you back. Let's
Are
go.
they at full health?
What,
No,
what do you
they
mean?
they just got back from the boss battle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we just came back from the boss battle. We don't have any spell slots.
I do.
Does
don't use
Ile
one
have
for
does
that.
Ile have the healing wave?
Ile is already back with I. He's not part of this equation anymore, unfortunately.
Oh.
I have all my spell slots.
Unless
except for
there's
2.
anything you as Ile want to say or assist the party with before they leave, you are still technically here. You're just Ile is just standing outside of the All Seer's tent, or the True Seer's tent,
Okay,
as
well.
she had requested after the divination for the Vanguard's Revelry to have some personal space because the divination didn't seem to go entirely correctly.
Oh, okay. Well, Ile is going to be like, fuck. Damn it. Okay. How do I? Let me get into the zone.
Forgot the voice.
Okay, what did I call them? Should I just call them the revelries? The revelry?
I mean, what would Ile call them? That's up to you, man.
I know I would call Dave chattering monkey, and he called me a monkey, which is like, well,
I know. You didn't hear me call you that though. You didn't hear me call you that.
I know. I'm but like, you group of warriors. Nah, that works out.
Yes.
I know you guys must leave soon, so allow this as a token of my appreciation, and then cast healing wave.
You don't have any spell slots.
Oh
to
yeah,
cast
you have
it.
literally
I-
zero
neither?
spell slots. You
Right.
Ile was tapped out entirely from what I remember during that fight. Oh no, he's got one first level spell, so he can heal one person.
I mean, I could take
Um,
that. I'm at 13 hit points.
He can heal.
Okay, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna ask if she could heal.
She asked
the
for personal
warrior.
space. She's on her. She's like in her tent.
We're not getting any healing, Juan.
Yeah, she seems to just be secluded and disturbed after that divination.
So how many feet would you say from here to the edge or to where we are?
What do you mean?
Like how many what's the range? Like how many feet? Like probably 2,000?
Between here and your original campsite?
Yeah.
I mean, it took you guys like an hour to get to the tribe from your campsite, so it'll probably you're not entirely sure, but it's
What's a fucking dimension door?
it's a decent ways away.
I could dimension door, hallucinatory terrain. I don't fly.
Okay, so we do have 3 people with dimension
Yeah,
door,
Ile
but I don't know
does
if
offer
Abalaba
to
has spell
heal
slots
one
to
of you
cast
though,
it.
as he just did. Abalaba seems fine. El Simpiníto's okay, not the greatest.
Ralrut.
Thelgun is at 15. He's pretty roughed up. So Thelgun and Dave seem the worst.
So that's assuming we're dashing, right? If we get here in.
I mean, it took an hour to get there. You guys were stealthing and trying to navigate, so you know the way back. So that'll speed it up a little bit since you've traveled.
So if I fly, I have 60 feet of flying speed, so I have 120 dash speed, and that's up to 10 minutes.
I mean, you can probably get most of the way there by yourself. But...
Yeah, sure. Be in front like last time. You know what happened last time.
Listen, I'll be able to fly in Dimension Door the rest of the way.
It's 1 minute or 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
You might be able to get most of the way there yourself. You're not gonna get all the way there by yourself.
You might.
Yeah, you might get most of the way there. You're not, and then that with the Dimension Door won't get you the whole way. You'll be close, but not. Yeah. You're not gonna get there by yourself with that.
I mean, what's an extra like a couple hours spent outside of the town or the village?
It'll take
we rest up.
You guys less than an hour to get there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this: better safe than sorry. I mean, I'm not even like underestimating you guys, but it's like worse. I mean, hey, what's it hurt to like rest up? Right? No.
I mean, that's what
already
I'm saying, but...
What if a dinosaur already destroyed Ralrut?
You guys did leave Ralrut alone with the guide who didn't want to fight and a cook, and he's sitting at the edge of a path, just there by himself.
When did you start caring about Ralrut? The fuck?
Me.
I really don't. I just want to go.
Sounds about right.
I don't like this place.
Bunch of sand monkeys, according to him.
Why did I ever say that?
Whoa! Look, let's not go there. He didn't say that though. Let's not. So what are you guys gonna do?
I mean, let's just...
It's between the two of you, because no one else is here, so... You guys make
Alright, I guess we just go back.
So wait, so what gives Thelgun the ability to Dimension Door?
His cape.
The Cape of the Mountebank.
Okay, does it require attunement?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain.
Why? You want to just Dimension Door again?
He just wants to take Thelgun. He just wants to make it the whole way by himself. Fuck everyone else. I'm doing this myself.
Alright, fine. If it's only going to take about an hour, let's head back.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. And I also want to clarify from, like, earlier sessions. How many Doomsday cookies did you buy, Dave?
I bought
Was it
3?
3?
It was
Because
3.
I'm pretty sure about 3. I gave 1.
Yeah, because I was looking through your inventories, and I've only counted a total of 2. So someone lost one of them along the way.
One for Ralrut, one for Thelgun, one for Dave.
Yeah, I don't have mine.
Yeah. El Simpiníto has yours. Thelgun has his own.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Ralrut has one. I might be wrong.
No, I think I took it out because I ate it and I didn't.
Oh, well, you should have held on to that because it had...
Yeah, do you remember what number you got?
It had the number on it that...
It was you feel like your breath is like holding or something like that.
Very specific. I'll look it over while you guys decide what to do.
Okay.
Was it hold on to each breath, savor it as your last?
Yeah.
Sure.
Listen, it's only gonna take us like less than an hour.
Yeah, probably less than an hour, because you've been back and forth twice now, so you know how to get back.
And we don't need. We probably do need to sneak actually.
Yeah.
All right then.
Shouldn't you at least heal someone, the person at lowest?
Ile is offering a heal.
Pog, I'll heal. I'll get healed.
Is that okay with everyone else?
Yeah, Ile, are you willing to heal him? That's up to you. Man.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, yeah.
Will you heal the chattering monkey?
I will cast the spell for you.
Yeah, I'll be very sarcastic about it. Like you chattering monkey. You talk too much.
And he puts his hands on you, and this sort of dark but warm energy goes over you, and you heal 10 hit points.
All right.
So you can add that to yourself.
Yeah, 23 now.
Man, people are hurt.
Yeah. People,
Yeah, I mean, I just got knocked unconscious when I failed a con saving throw.
Yeah, and then Dape has the fattest sack of hit points, so he
True.
didn't get touched at all.
That's why I turned into him. So I wouldn't get touched.
Yeah. Well.
You turn into Dape.
Yeah, dude, he was Dape throughout most of the fight. All right, so as you guys are traversing back, I would like everyone, and if anyone wants to Jaeger a character sheet, I'd appreciate it. But
I have all the character sheets open.
oh, nice. So, could all of you guys
I don't
are
know how to
going
do
stealthy?
Yeah.
Could everyone give me a stealth check then?
Pass without trace. Do you have any yet?
Oh, there is a slot open.
Does he have a slot?
Slot trace.
El Simpiníto has it?
Yeah, there's a slot open.
Why is Ralrut roll?
No, I didn't know, so I just use that for any roll.
Just
I don't know how to open character sheet, so I just put /r d20.
why does
Here,
it?
You can open your own, Juan. All right.
Why is it capped?
I don't
Wait,
know.
does that happen? Wait, that's interesting. Wait.
Pedro figured something out.
All right. So El Simpiníto's casting.
Whoa.
He's casting his last pass without a trace.
Yeah.
All right. So I will. Boom. Everyone gains a +10. Ow. Ooh. Everyone rolls stealth. Oh.
I rolled for someone. I'll roll for. Let me use. Okay, hold
Of
up.
course. Of course.
Woo!
Oh, God, did I just...
What about all my look at the past session.
Hey, you
look
used
at all my rolls
of
there.
your luck yesterday.
Oh God, I just crashed the site.
What were you
I
doing?
tried rolling a billion d20s, keep high.
Oh Jesus.
We're
All
back,
right.
we're back.
So Bramgrim, Thelgun, El Simpiníto. Yeah, we only need Dave left. Yikers, guys!
Well, it's an 18.
18.
It's a +10. Yeah, that pass without a trace. If he didn't have that slot left, so let's look at this. 2 fails. Yeah. All right. So, as you guys continue through the brush of the low brush, there's mostly just tall grass. Every once in a while, there's a scattered tree. This is mostly plains. As you guys make your way through the Talenta Plains, you guys move through the muck. The rain is still heavy down on you guys, and it seems like relentless. It has not gotten any stronger or weaker since it started, like from what you guys tell. And from end to end, there are still these dark, ominous clouds that just sort of fill you guys with a bit of a feeling of dread. You guys continue to make your way forth, eventually coming upon, you guys hear what sounds to be large footsteps, and then a really loud roar, and another one. And you guys continue to make your way through the brush, trying to keep your heads down, and you look over and you see 2 massive, like colossal lizard-like beasts that Dave, you had done some research about back in Sharn.
Oh God, your T-Rexes.
Head to head, just going at it, attacking each other. You see one makes a bite and grabs onto the snout of the other and starts like crushing its snout, but then it pulls its mouth out of the other one and just snaps at the throat of the first dinosaur and just tears out a massive chunk. Lightning strikes and you just see this back illuminated display of the throat being torn out of this initial giant beast, and you see the second one just start devouring what is left of the first beast as you guys continue to pass by. It starts to sniff up into the air, looking around, and it lets out another massive roar as you see skittering through the brush, just running away from there. You guys continue to make your way forth, just trying to keep your heads down. And eventually, without too much issue, but maybe some soiled drawers, you make your way back to Ralrut and the rest of your campsite. So, as you guys make your way back to the campsite, you hear first shouting from the top of the tree. Do any of you guys have a good passive perception? I don't. You guys are not the perceptive ones of the group.
What's a perception?
Yeah, you two are literally the lowest passive perceptions out of the group.
All right, I'm taking observant just.
You guys make your way forth, and eventually El Simpiníto and Thelgun point out. You see on top of the one tree by your campsite, you see a cloaked figure on top of the tree with a crossbow in hand, a bow over their shoulder, shouting out into the thunderstorm, still lightning going off, just illuminating the horizon. And you hear shouting, and the wind seems to be picking up, and you hear them yelling down over the cliff. Ma'am, you shouldn't be staying out in this kind of weather. It's not good for you. We can keep watch of him from up here. I know you're worried, but this isn't good for you. Come on, please. And he looks over, and you see the figure look over down towards you guys, and you see it's Fosco, having set up perches on top of this tree, and he looks down over towards all of you. I see all of you have returned. What? Does everything seem to be going all right? Did everything turn out good? You figure out something to help your friend?
Yeah, we have a salve that should do the job.
Good. Go try to go fix whatever the hell you gotta do. That's Cilia. She's been trying to stay down there with him as long as she can, and I'm getting a little worried for her, you know. Shouldn't be out in this storm. And you see below Fosco, there is like the whole camp set up. More discreetly hidden than when you guys had originally left. It seems Fosco has spent the past two-ish days concealing the encampment. And as you guys make your way over to the edge of the hill, you look down over it and you see the standing statue. You see where Ralrut once was, but now there's seemingly just a bunch of piled rocks, and sitting down next to it, a small humanoid figure in a cloak.
He's just sideways in the mud. It's like shit.
In a cloak, just next to this rock pile, presumably where Ralrut is, probably concealed within this makeshift pile of rocks Fosco has gathered together. And you see, Fosco points over to it, looking down back at you guys. You see he's got a hooded lantern with him. Your friend's down over there. He's still stoned, of course. I've tried to keep him safe from the elements as best I could, but the lady, she's been trying to stay down there with him. Just go help him out as soon as you can. It'll take a bit to move the rocks, but if I could do it, so can you guys. You seem you're capable enough from what I've seen. So just hurry up and go put that together. I'll try to get together some supper before we all bed down. Help your friend out, and we can get moving in the morning.
Alright. Time to move some rocks.
So, are all of you guys making your way down towards your statue friend?
Yes.
Alright. You all make your way down, heading over to where you see Cilia. And like the entire way, the plains you know, rain is not typical in an environment like
Yeah.
this. So this type of heavy rain is not normal at all. So you guys are finding it hard to make your way through, as there's just like mud and muck everywhere that you guys go. Like there is like this rain has been going strong, like without stop, and if anything, it's starting to pick up a little bit now, as there's now more wind. The clouds don't seem to have moved at all. You guys are making your way over, and as you trod through the mud, you see Cilia sitting there on what looks to be like a few sheets or cloths she's put out underneath herself. She's just sitting next to this pile of rocks. And you see she looks over to you guys and just motions for you guys to come over.
Alright, I guess we head over.
You guys go over.
Down.
She just says, what are you all up to? Did you bring something for Ralrut? Is everything gonna be fine?
We have a salve that should work.
That's great to hear. Well, get right to it, I guess. And you see she stands up and just like quickly just starts trying to pull these big rocks out of the way of Ralrut, and there's a handful of them if anyone would like to assist.
Yeah, I'll help.
Alright, so make a strength check.
Also, Abalaba will also.
Yeah, Abalaba
He'll just touch each rock, and
yeah, he adjusts density to make them lighter.
when I imagine this, I imagine everyone's like lifting heavy rocks, and he's just going over here, touching a rock, and flinging it to the side.
Gravity, bitch. Yeah. So he makes the rocks lighter, and with you and Cilia together, like she's just pulling away a lot of the smaller stuff. And you see Fosco had set up these rocks around Ralrut, and Cilia had, seemingly with the same sort of claws that she was sitting under, had covered Ralrut to sort of try protecting him from the rain, it seems. And you pull off these heavy, like, cloths and tapestries.
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hey. Oh yeah, so you guys are pulling rocks off of Ralrut because Fosco was hiding him. And
Oh.
yeah, so, and Cilia had been staying with Ralrut the entire time, so she's kind of like disheveled, sitting by Ralrut. But you guys have the stuff, so she seemed to have been very distraught, but upon seeing you guys, is just energetic to try to pull these rocks out of the way. And as you guys get them all free, you pull these heavy, just soaking wet tapestries off of Ralrut, and you see his figure still standing there in the same pose as when he fired off the Thunderbird before being petrified. Ralrut in his last moments is just there. Stone. Cilia looks over all of you guys. So, how exactly is this gonna work? Did you find some sort of magical device? Anything? What is it?
Well, then, El Simpiníto's gonna pull out the salve.
Alright. He's gonna apply that salve, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
El Simpiníto pulls it out, and it's this long cylindrical tube, like about the size of like a shampoo bottle, but just cylindrical in shape, a wooden casing. And he just pulls off the cap, and inside there is this sort of peach but also gray colored salve that almost looks like lotion, and it's got this very strange smell to it. It's also got a bit of like a hint of green, the same sort of color that you saw from the petrified breath. And Cilia just sort of takes her cloak off. You see she's already soaking wet. You see there are bags under her eyes. She looks tired. She holds the cloak over as much as she can with her short stature above like the salve, trying to guard it from the rain. And El Simpiníto begins the process of applying this salve. So would anybody like to assist him just to make it a little bit quicker?
I think Cilia would help.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most likely.
Cecilia starts getting some of it. El Simpiníto starts applying it, and over the course of a while, are any of you guys doing? Are any of you guys doing anything else while this process is being underway?
I don't think that there is much for us to do, right?
I'll just keep light up so they can actually, like.
There you go.
I mean, I know they have dark vision, but
Yeah.
just to give some light.
So, you start applying this salve, putting it all over Ralrut. First, starting with his face. El Simpiníto like puts some in his hand, smears it all over his face, his bald head, then down his shoulders, his arms, putting a big splatter on his chest and just rubbing that around. Cilia starts with the legs, going up and down. Goes up and down the right leg, the left
Yeah, I'm
leg.
glad she's helping. I wouldn't do that.
He's very tall stature. Doesn't seem to be too shy about getting the salve where it needs to get. And after a little bit, you see this salve. It seemingly smears all over this statue form of Ralrut. And the rain, unavoidably so, as it's not really... Ralrut is now open to the elements. Is getting it's seemingly getting just washed off of Ralrut's stone form, but parts of it seem to be soaking into the stone. And as you guys just sit there watching expectantly, Cilia and El Simpiníto get to the very bottom of this container, just trying to find any spots that they had missed. And you guys just sit there and watch as they finish up the last of the tube. And you guys just sit there waiting. The salve, just like putting lotion on just a brick wall. It's applied. The rain is washing it off a bit, which is concerning. And Cilia tries to reach to put her cloak above it to keep him out of the rain, but she's too short, so she goes to hand it to one of you guys to try to cover up Ralrut. And very slowly, you start to see a change in color in the stone form of Ralrut Zarkner. Not immediately noticeable because of his already gray skin complexion, but where he has his tattoos up and down his body, you see the gray stone that he was turned into slowly shift dark where his tattoos are, and the stone goes from this dark rough gray to the lighter but equally rough Goliath skin complexion he already has. You see the eyes start to turn back to white, the pupils filling back in with color, and the rest of his face slowly starting to shift from stone back to flesh. And as you guys like reach over and you feel his skin, it's strange. It's like almost like solidified. It's almost like ice, but it slowly turns to like jello, back into a fleshy texture, and after a while, Ralrut, as in Juan. If he's here.
I'm listening.
Ralrut,
Yes.
you're fighting this massive Gorgon and these pair of Ettins and this Chimera, and you fire off the Thunderbird as you feel your body start shifting into stone, and then feel your body start to lock up as you fire off the Thunderbird. This display of electricity as this bolt is shot forward. This is a wonderful weapon. And then suddenly you're just standing in the middle of the storm, with the Thunderbird still leveled, adrenaline still pumping through your veins, You're just in the middle of combat, and you look around, shocked, as you see you're in the middle of a storm. Your feet sunken about 4 inches into the mud below you, and you look around, sort of startled, and you see all of your friends just surrounding you, watching you. And you look down and you see Cilia, both tears and heavy rainfall streaming down her face. And they're all surrounding you. And you see immediately as she sees you move and look around, she lunges towards you and just in a big embrace. And
I'm a pat her head, and then look around, like, bloody hell happened here.
he's British now. Right, it's British.
He's British.
The stone turned him into a Brit.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, it's okay.
Oh, I don't want to swear. That's why. Okay, ducking hell happened here. What the
Alright,
heck?
Jesus, that's even worse.
What the freak happened? Yeah.
It's good to have you
Ralrut's
back.
guys.
Had me back? What do you mean? I've always been here.
Yeah, you've
what
always
happened
been
to
here.
What happened to those lizard things?
Yeah.
Lizard
Ralrut, you look around, you see the corpse of the Chimera thrown to the side of the road. You don't see the cart or the camels anywhere. There's this heavy rain. The Chimera corpse is missing its heads. It's been rotting for a bit now, and you see the Gorgon corpse somewhere nearby, missing a lot of armor plating, its stomach torn open, and your feet are sunken about maybe 4 to 6 inches into the ground. And you're surrounded by rocks. Your body feels stiff. It's raining like crazy, and there's these heavy black clouds covering the entire horizon.
Dear God, you guys look like crap too. What happened to you guys?
You missed a lot, my friend.
Much,
It's
just a
Yeah,
little
and
mission that we
your
have to do
friends
to get
look
you back.
battered. El Simpiníto looks fairly badly injured. You see dried blood stains down his face, under his eyes, his nose. You see there seems to be matted blood stuck in his hair. Bramgrim has some scars. He's got very bloodshot eyes, as well as Abalaba. Yeah, your party seems very messed up. Thelgun's also got heavy dried blood under his eyes, nose, ears. Like, these people, they look like they've been messed up.
God, Abalaba is very messed up.
Abalaba is
I didn't even realize.
pretty fucked up.
Jeez, imagine I'm the only one at full health with all my things up.
Yeah, the rest of your companions are battered.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the things we had to do
Yeah,
to get that salve.
Okay, and then I'm gonna ask Celia here. Celia, can you give me some space, and I'm gonna try to like get myself out of them.
Alright. You just lift your
Probably a good
feet, your
idea.
body's so stiff, your joints especially, and you just pull one foot out, pull the second foot out, and your boots are filled with mud and dirt and water. Yeah, man. You have no idea what happened. There was no darkness. There was nothing. It was just immediate. Thunderbird went off, and then you're just standing here. No pause.
Wait a second, am I dead?
I think you were dead for a little bit.
You are dead.
I'm gonna try to summon my echo. See what the fuck happens.
You reach over.
Well, good to know that he's back.
First thing he does, summons his echo.
As soon as he can think, I summon my echo.
You manifest your echo. Also, it would be dark out, so I'm changing the light. Fosco's got a bit of a hooded lantern situation going. But you guys are all surrounding Thelgun. Cilia has a little bit of candlelight, so Thelgun, you're not entirely blind.
I mean, I
Oh.
casted light anyway, so.
Oh yeah. So you guys are all around.
I mean, guys, why are we in the rain?
It's a long story. Let's
Yeah, we're gonna have to fill you in.
Oh, okay then. Here
Yeah,
it's
but
Celia.
your echo
I got you. It's
manifests, no problem.
Okay.
It just appears. It's just you. There's nothing special about it.
That's how I know I'm not
Jesus
dead.
Christ.
When my echo appears.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, come on. It's like,
At least he's back in one piece.
Well, I think
Yeah,
we're all
I mean,
exhausted, so we should get some rest.
Yeah.
right, I'll be like, okay, you guys can fill me in later because you guys look like hell. I'll take the first shift, I guess.
Well, I mean, is it that late?
It's very late.
Oh,
Guys-
okay then.
You guys are
Yeah.
all getting close to exhaustion. Like you're very tired. Your rest was cut short, and you stayed up pretty late and continued to travel through the night. So you guys are a little pretty messed up.
I definitely
I'm
think
gonna
it's
do I'm gonna do Echo's assistance and then perception.
All right. So that'll be when you take your rest. Who would like to take watches? And are you guys
I'll take the watch.
are you guys doing anything else while you're bedding down?
Well, before
bedding
we
down?
go, we could probably fill Ralrut in on what happened, right?
No, I'm just gonna tell him. No, you guys need to sleep. You guys actually look bad.
Well,
Like,
it's still gonna
dear
take some
God.
time before we can set up everything, so...
Hey, yeah, fine. I guess you could tell me.
I'm just prepping to go talk to Ramiel.
All right.
Isn't Ramiel John's character?
No.
No, that was
That's
ravioli.
That's Rivali. That's a different.
Oh,
Why did it turn to light? I didn't do that.
Let there be light.
There we go. It fixed itself.
Alright, no.
So who would like to take watches?
I'll take watch.
I'll take
How
a
many
watch.
watches do we need? Is it late? Is it late enough to require like 2, 3?
It's still 3. Yeah, minimum
Okay.
is 3. You can take more if you want to try to get more.
El Simpiníto will take one watch.
I'll take a watch. I have like all my spell slots still.
Alright. Yeah, and you guys can take watches together to try to help each other out if that's a thing you would like to do. I didn't ask for
And then I'm gonna roll a
yet,
d4.
but sure.
Oh. I said Echo's assistance.
Listen,
remember?
he's so excited to get his character back that
Okay,
Yeah, 18.
you also
Oh
have
my.
your profession die if you.
yeah, you can also roll another d4. Let's go
Nah, I'm good.
Ralrut. What? It's a
People.
what?
Been saving up his luck for these rolls.
Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. You know what?
I mean, it's a free die. I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
Yeah, you're gonna get it back.
They're
anyway.
21.
So we'll get to that because I didn't ask you to roll that yet, but
Oh.
yeah, you guys can take watches together if there's anything you'd like to discuss, or if you want to help each other out. If anyone has particularly not great perception. So who is taking the first watch? That is Ralrut, I believe.
Yes, Ralrut.
Yes.
All right. So first watch, Ralrut. Cilia tries to stay up with you guys. She tries to stay up with you, Ralrut, and she sits down as you guys all go to bed down for your rest. So you guys would all be going over here. Fosco is also resting. But he can sit out to take a watch with anybody if they would like. But he snuffs his light as everyone tries to go to sleep.
I'm just gonna put my arm around Celia and just wait till she falls asleep.
Oh, that's adorable.
So yeah, Cilia tries to sit with you, and she says,
Where did everyone go? It's dark.
I mean, yeah, there is a little bit of a campfire, so I'll put down a camp light for you guys. Not a big one, but there's a decent bit of light.
Only I can see people.
So, as you guys sit down to rest, everyone beds down. Fosco also gets out of the tree and goes to rest. Cilia and Ralrut take watch. And I will note through all of this, I forgot to get rid of it, but you guys don't see the cart anywhere.
Huh?
You guys didn't see the cart anywhere.
I'm just assuming it's hidden and not stolen.
No, but didn't we like take the cart with us when we went to the village?
No.
I'm pretty sure we did because Fosco was talking
No,
about
not
how
on our way back because we
No, we
decided
didn't.
to leave it here. We didn't want to lose
Okay.
anything else.
All right.
Yeah. So, Ralrut, Cilia just goes on trying to talk to you, but you can see she is very tired. Like, immensely so. She just goes on. So, Ralrut, there was
I'm just gonna
we're
I'm gonna try to coerce her. Like as she's talking, I'm just going to like hug her, and then like try to like convince her to go to sleep.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
She goes on for a
Yeah, I'm gonna
bit.
use Echo's assistance. If you can.
Oh.
You go on for what? Echo's assistance, helping give you good dreams.
Go to sleep. Puts her in a chokehold.
Sleep. Put the pillow over her head.
Just fucking strangle this
Go to
lady.
sleep.
Jesus. No, but Cilia just mentioned. She says, "Ralrut, I think. I mean, I've been trying to keep track through all of this, and I'm so glad you're back. I think we're getting close to my family now. Should be just another day, maybe another day or two. We did get off track a little bit, and you see she was taking some notes, but they're all just soaked from the rain, and she's trying to look over them. We should be coming up on them in the next day or two, but so I guess I'll be leaving you and your friends. But it's been nice getting to travel together and all.
Yes, me too. Me too. You should go to sleep now. It's late.
Yeah, and
You look tired.
If you want to spend any time with the tribe, I'm sure you guys can find something with them. Talk, get some resources maybe if you're lacking any food. I think you guys mentioned you kind of need to make some trade along the way. I think that would be the place to do it. But I'm glad you're back, Ralrut.
I'll be sure. Yes. Hey, did they tell me about the premonition, by the way?
No, you told them to fuck off and go to sleep.
Oh, okay then. That's fine.
So you see her eyes are fluttering. She's just slowly falling asleep, and she just looks over you and just says, "Well, I guess I'm gonna try going to sleep now." But
Yeah. And as she's falling asleep, I'm just gonna stroke her hair with like the fatherly,
oh, it's that kind of relationship.
No. Okay, wait, hold on. I didn't mean it like that.
So, Jesus. So Ralrut's into that, eh? Well, Cilia falls asleep after a while, and you keep your eyes out. And you just keep your eyes out, looking into the dark. This is strange. It's like just a bunch of time just disappeared, and there's nothing in between. It was just immediate transition, and your brain is kind of confused. Your body as well. It's very, very stiff and sore. You're just looking out over the plains, and at one point you hear just this howl out into the night. It's just this strange sound that you don't really understand. Kind of scares you a bit, and you can't really comprehend what's making it. It's confusing. It's a strange sound, kind of unnatural. And you make sure to keep your eyes out, looking around.
Can I put a bolt into my lightning bird?
Yeah, so you load a bolt into the lightning bird. You keep an eye out. You're not even sure where the howl came from, but you keep looking around, and the rest of your watch seems to go without issue. This is a very strange noise.
Hmm. I wonder if I should bring out the grandfather.
That is up to you, friend.
You know what? Heck it. I'm gonna do it.
You reach down and summon your grandfather. And at this point, it's easy to do. You've done this a lot. He just comes out with no problem. You put your hand down thinking of him, and he clasp each other's hands in the now familiar handshake you guys typically do. You pull
Dude,
him
Alex,
out.
you should have a token for him.
Well, I mean, this is out of... I mean, it's not combat, so I don't really need it right now.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, whatever, yeah. You look him over, and he looks at you, and he's standing, and he looks down at you with Cilia sleeping over your shoulder, like leaning on you. He says, "Well, Ralrut, it's been a while. You seem to be asleep there for a bit. I lost connection.
Yeah, everyone tells me.
That was not a good feeling for me, or the others, so don't do that shit again."
Others?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You think it's just me, Ralrut?
You're the one that's coming.
Well, I'm the only one you tried to pull. This is
Holy shit!
the herd of shadows there. You pull on your ancestors, Ralrut. We're here. I'm just the only one you've gotten proficient in pulling out so far. He does not have a southern accent. The southern drawl. And he looks you over. He says, and he sort of just sits down in front of you. You see the rain just passing through him.
So we're near our home, yes?
Well, from what I remember, you were in the Talenta Plains.
I believe so.
Well, I mean, depending where in the Talenta Plains, it could be a few days or a few months to get to Muirholds, but relatively speaking, yeah, we're close to home.
When you said you're the only one, and when you said I can pull out any one of my ancestors, you mean anyone?
Well, it's a lot easier if you know things about them. I was a bit of a special case. I sort of managed to force you to see me, in a way.
What about Ergol?
I mean, you could try. I don't know a single person who's ever managed to pull Ergol, and very few have tried, but it's never happened.
I mean, all right, Alex. This is Juan, not Ralrut. I did do a crap ton of research on him, right?
Yeah, but Telroot says it's a lot easier if you've got a bond with them, a sort of familiar connection, as in you were familiar with them at some point in their life. There have been instances where people have pulled those they have not known, but that's immensely rare.
Maybe for another time.
I mean, you could give it a shot. It's just, I will say I told you so when you hurt yourself. Strain that hard trying to pull an ancestor. That could seriously hurt.
Also, is it possible for me to go into your world?
I don't think you'd want to come here.
Well, besides dying.
I don't think you'd want to come here, Ralrut. And no. You see, he looks down at his arms. I don't exactly even know what this is. I don't know if I am actually myself or if I'm just an echo of myself. If the real Ralrut is somewhere else. I'm here. And there isn't exactly where I come from. I sort of just exist when you make me exist.
So schizophrenia. Nice.
No, jackass.
Alright, I'm just messing with the old man. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah.
I have nothing to do, literally, besides kill people. That's all I do, Grandpa. Just kill and kill and kill. Hardly create.
Well, you see, he motions down towards himself. You made me. You made a bond with all of them. And he motions over to the Revelry. With the girl. You made that. There's a lot more to what you do that you aren't seeing, Ralrut. And seeing that will go a long way in helping you in your search.
Alright. My watch is almost done. You should go back to your timeout place.
And you see he just looks at you, gives you a dead stare. Right. And he looks down at Cilia and at you. Kind of like he wants to fucking punch you in the face, but he's worried about waking her up. So he just like disapparates. Just gone. So, who's taking second watch? Unless there's anything else you want to do, Ralrut. I don't want to cut you off.
No.
So who's taking second watch?
It's either Dave or El Simpiníto. And Dave seems to be
We'll see.
half here, half not.
Dave, are you here?
Look.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, okay.
Are you doing anything during your watch other than just keeping watch?
Probably not.
All right.
I don't have someone I could pull it out of my body and talk to.
All right. Make a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, 21.
And Ralrut does end up going to sleep. Dave, as you look out, there doesn't seem to be anything going on. You just watch the rain fall. The lightning strikes are still constant. Like, at least every few seconds, there's just lightning quickly followed by just a crash of thunder. And it's all around you guys. You just keep watch. Look out into the distance. See if you can spot any creatures. Just something to look at. The watches get a little boring. But eventually, after about an hour, you hear a familiar voice just peeking through. So, Dave, you did some fairly good work back at that burial ground.
Yes, I tried. Didn't help that I got knocked down before I even got there, though.
Well, the dead are tricky, especially the ones who don't want to rest. You did fairly well, though.
Yes,
All things
I
considered.
did.
And the female voice, once again. It's sort of cold, like a tingling. It gives you a tingling sensation down the nape of your neck.
Yeah.
And it comes back in. You saw a lot of things there, Dave, and you did a decent job of proving your strength to me. But the real test is still yet to come. After that,
Yeah, I figured.
after that, then I guess I'll truly let you in on the plans I have for you.
All right.
Well, be prepared, Dave.
I'll try not to die.
There are many things to come. It'll
Again.
be your connection to what is beyond, to Dolur, should keep you safe for now. But I will do nothing to keep you. I will do nothing to keep you safe. You must protect yourself. Prove your strength to me, Dave. Use the paltry gifts I've given you so far, and there might be more to come.
Mm-hmm.
Then the voice seems to stop. That cold feeling in your neck is still there. Runs down your spine. You sort of shake yourself out, just like picking a few notes on your guitar. Just get your head off of it. And for the rest of the night, you just see the fog and those spirits. The two familiar humanoid figures being attacked. And you can't get it out of your head, and you keep plucking your instrument and playing songs you use to cast your spells. They've got a bassier tone to them, a little darker, but they provide you with comfort.
Beasts.
The rest of your watch seems to go without incident. So, who would like to take watch next?
It's El Simpiníto.
Alright. Make a perception check for El Simpiníto.
14.
14.
Plus 7.
Yeah. Not great rolls. El Simpiníto continues to look out. He goes out after Dave. Keeps his eyes out. At one point he nods off for a bit and then wakes back up to the sound of just some strange howl. And just keeps his eyes out, but
Man, this howl keeps coming up.
he looks around. There doesn't seem to be anything. So, as you all come back to, you wake up and it is just as dark as it was when you had gone down to bed. You guys all stir, and the clouds and the rain, the storm have not let up at all. And there's just still heavy rainfall, these dark clouds obscuring your vision. Thelgun, you still have very little vision in the dark of night, and
Nice.
although it's probably day at this point, the clouds have not gone. The storm is still here.
Nice.
So,
That bodes well.
what are you guys all gonna do? You guys wake up and Fosco isn't around. You see, eventually, you go back. You look around and Fosco is... for those of you who can see in the dark, Fosco seems to have gotten the camels, not the horses, and the cart on the road. And he's in the back of it, seemingly preparing a bunch of stuff. He's an early riser for sure.
I'm gonna go over to Thelgun and give him his lightsaber back.
Yeah, boy.
His what bag?
His lightsaber, light casted on his sword.
Ah,
Call them lightsabers now.
I guess we do. So Thelgun gives off. It is 20.
20 bright, 20 dim.
Yeah, so 40, 20. This bright light
Aha.
surrounding Thelgun.
Oh, that was long rest, right?
Yeah, all of you take a long
Yes, sir.
rest. I will do that for all of the people who are not here. Simpiníto, Abalaba are the only two. Which is good for Abalaba because he was... Oh, ow. That was not fun for Abalaba. So, what are you guys gonna do? Prepare for the day.
Well, I think we still have to get ready to go, right? Like,
I mean, yeah.
I guess we'll just do that. Like, whatever we need, like, grab all our stuff, store it. I think we should get moving as fast as we can, right? We lost a lot of time.
Yeah, you guys lost 2 days worth of time, travel time.
Because of Ralrut.
Yeah. Couldn't make one conclave.
All right, well, let's
two.
go.
You couldn't make 2 consoles.
That's even worse.
I swear, you guys are just jealous. I swear to God.
Tell us
You
what?
guys
Being
are
the Rock?
Yeah.
All right,
For a moment, he
Rock-
was the Rock.
That guy was a fucking stone. So who's riding on the, like, what's the marching order here? Pretty much.
Probably
Yep,
people with
front.
dark vision first, huh?
Celia's gonna hop in the cart because she's exhausted. She's very tired.
I mean, just stay next to me, and every time the light goes out, I can just cast it again.
Very true.
They
Can I ride a camel?
they snuff that. I mean, yeah, you can.
I ride a
Like-
camel.
All right.
Alright, we got everything we needed, right? There's no more loot or anything that we left here. I'm pretty sure we picked this place clean.
That's what you guys know
Yo,
of.
we go back to the burial grounds and loot all the bodies.
No.
No, they said not to disturb the corpses. We don't want to mess with any more undead.
That's what Abalaba, I believe, was one of the people who was guiding the cart.
Yeah.
All right. Is this the marching order? Is this what we're going with?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, who would like to navigate? And oh yeah, El Simpiníto, because he's got navigator's tools proficiency.
Yes, he's the big brain.
So yeah, I'll make that roll for him.
Yo tengo cerebro muy grande. Oh, sí, Matheus.
And at
muy
this
bien.
point, I'm assuming you guys, because Cilia is close to being, like, within this day, you guys probably should reach Cilia's place.
Mm.
So that is up for you guys to go. Yeah, so, oh shit. And then plus proficiency. So that is a 22 on El Simpiníto's part. Yeah, looking at his map and Cilia's map with some navigator's tools, you guys have a pretty good idea of where to go to meet up with Cilia's part of the tribe.
All right, and we honestly don't have to stop for long because we have
Yeah, no.
more resources, especially now that we lost Cat.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Poor
Never
horse.
stood a chance.
Yeah, she got crit. Jeez, that's a horrible way to go. Giant planar spiders. So you guys continue on for the day, through the dark, and you spend the entire day. You do get slowed down a bit. Oh yeah, what pace are you guys taking? Still a fast pace?
Medium?
Here you go. Fat.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a fast pace to make up for lost time.
Alright, so you guys do get slowed down a bit because of the rain. So this will end up giving you guys, I can't do math, it's around 27 miles for the first, for today, as opposed to 30.
Alright, got you. And then that would be day 6, right? Because 2 days to get Ralrut back.
Yep, so Well, yeah, 4 days to. So this is day 7. Like right now is day 7, I believe.
All right.
So you guys continue on, and just getting through the muck is difficult. At one point, the cart gets stuck in the dirt. You guys go off of this small road. You guys got lucky with this small road. Like, it gave you a direction to go, but eventually you're just traveling back through the plains off of the road. And you're just traveling, it's bumpy, and then eventually one of the wheels gets stuck, and you guys have to all dig it out while looking around and trying not to get spotted by anything. And towards the end of the day, no incident during the day, you come upon this massive gathering of what seems to be another tribe of halflings just passing by. And there, you guys end up getting there around halfway through the day. Like, you guys ended up coming across them earlier than Cilia had initially predicted, because El Simpiníto got a really good roll. So, do you guys want to spend any time trading with the tribe?
I'll be honest, I don't think it's worth it. I think we have a good amount of resources.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I honestly don't think we need like too much of anything. We should be fine, I think.
Oh.
Especially because now we'll be again down one more person.
Yeah, and you do lose the double rations from Cilia.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Cilia bids adieu to all of you, and she just tells you, Ralrut, if you guys are passing back by here again on the way back home, I'd be glad to say hi, but I think the tribe and I are just going to be traveling together for a little bit, and I can make my way back home on my lonesome.
All right, see ya.
It was nice.
We're gonna be pirates on the way back, so.
It was nice traveling with all of you gentlemen. Keep Ralrut safe. Don't let him turn into a statue again.
Well, that's on him.
That was on him, but sure.
Just try to.
See, so they're just jealous.
Just try to pad out his incompetence, I suppose.
Oh, we should just call you incompetent.
If only it was that simple.
She looks over to you with a smirk, Ralrut. She hugs and kisses you goodbye and makes her way over to the tribe. She asks you if you want to meet her father.
No kiss? So no kiss?
Yeah, she gives you a kiss.
Sure, why not?
She asks if you want... Yeah, are you guys...
Yeah,
How much time are you guys willing to put it?
Oh, you need to go now.
For Ralrut to meet his girlfriend?
Wait. Oh, okay. No, actually, no. I'll just later. I'll tell her. Yeah, let's save it for another time.
Yeah,
now, just go.
You'll talk with him
Oh,
another
dude.
time. If you guys have to get going, I entirely understand. But
Yes.
If you want to do it, just make it quick. Like 15 minutes quick.
No, it's fine. Let's go. Let's just go. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go
wait,
get
are you scared, Ralrut?
He's scared.
And Cilia looks at you like,
Are we time crunch? Okay, fine. Fine then. I'm gonna go meet him. Gosh.
God.
It's fine. 10-15 minutes out of the day is not.
Yeah, no. I
It's
could
not
watch
gonna
this all
kill
day.
us.
I want to see this.
I'm not gonna RP Juan meeting his girlfriend's dad.
Do it, please.
You go, and Cilia leads
So
you.
it just goes down.
You start saying hi to Cilia. Introduces you to like everybody, and you're a lot taller than everyone, so there's a lot of conversation and a handful of crass jokes about what the size difference between the two of you, and it's very uncomfortable. These people don't seem entirely tribal. Like, from what you can gather, they seem to make it back to like stay close enough to I forgot what the civilization was called, but they stay close enough to gather hold to like go every once in a while and trade goods. So these people aren't wearing like tribal clothing like the All-Seer tribe or the True Seer tribe, but they do have some tribal elements to them. This seems to be an offshoot, like another sect of the Galanda family. not. This isn't like the main tribe. There isn't still a Galanda tribe of halflings in the Talenta Plains, but there was this little offshoot, and most of these people don't even seem dragon marked. Cilia seems to be the city girl of the family who got lucky with the dragon mark, but still comes back to visit home every once in a while. And you meet all these people, and eventually you get a stern talking to from her dad, which gets a little uncomfortable, because it seems he's worried about somebody trying to exploit her dragon mark. But I'll say
you're telling that to some Goliath?
I'll say roll a persuasion check.
Looks good delinquent.
Also, what are you doing, my guy? Your keyboard's loud as shit.
Does Ralrut even know what dragon marks do?
He's playing Minecraft.
Fucking Juan.
I'm not playing Minecraft.
That's a lie. You're a liar.
Persuasion, right?
Yeah, make a persuasion check. This is just in general to see.
Oh no! That's my worst.
Yeah,
lie.
just to see how much the guy likes you overall.
That one, I'm calling it.
It's a bit of a tense and uncomfortable situation, but you try to present the best version of Ralrut you possibly can.
You see, this was totally worth it.
And he doesn't seem to have like an entirely, or outwardly at least, negative connotation of you, but like you don't blow his socks off. Like he seems like, okay, this is the person my daughter's with. Good to know. And that's about it. You don't seem to make any interesting ground with him. But eventually you try to make your way out. It is well past 15 minutes. He took like half an hour probably introducing himself to a bunch of people, which contributes to you guys having lost some time for the day as well as the storm. But eventually Ralrut gets back with the rest of the group. Cilia, no longer part of your merry band. And eventually you guys end up bedding down for the night. And who would just one person give me a perception check for the night, just keeping your eyes out. Oh yeah, and Bramgrim, I will say, for the night before, because you said you were preparing to speak to Ramiel, absolute radio silence.
Nice. He's ignoring me.
Or perception.
4 perception. You end up passing out.
Why do you have a +2? Why do you roll? Simpiníto he has +7.
I'll say the same person cannot do it consecutively since it is just one person rolling. So Simpiníto did. Yeah. Just for now. So everyone else can get another. Everyone else can get another long rest. So I will long rest Abalaba and El Simpiníto.
Oh, pog.
For the purposes of exhaustion.
So before that long rest happens, can I try to casting my mirror image and a polymorph? I want to see if it works.
What order are you casting them in?
Mirror image, then polymorph.
You mirror image, and then you turn into Dape, and there are 4 Dapes.
Oh, that's so cool.
There are 4 Dapes.
Okay.
All right, let's not draw any attention to ourselves.
4 Dapes.
Watch, we're gonna get attacked, and all those abilities are gonna come in handy.
What's Dave's dex modifier?
Dape's dex modifier? Probably not great. He's a giant ape.
It's +2.
Yeah, not great.
No.
But not as bad as his charisma. Damn,
Yeah.
that possession not going off.
Okay, cool.
So, you guys end up bedding down for the night. Is there anything any of you want to try to do for the night? Or just anything at all during your travels? This could be any downtime activity if you want to try working on anything, crafting anything. Thelgun, you were interested in the stun bombs if you want to look at them at all. Something like that. Along those lines.
Sure. I guess before we go to sleep, I'll take a look at those.
Do any of us have cards?
I think
Cards? Like a deck of cards?
Yeah.
I think I have a deck of cards.
Can I have them?
Why?
I want to practice my sleight of hand, like card tricks to influence my gambling.
I'm fueling your gambling addiction.
Yes.
Don't
That's all you
fuel
have
his
to say.
gambling addiction.
I hand it over.
No.
Dave, make a sleight of hand check. Thelgun, I'd say
Oh my god.
you're bad, and the rain isn't help. Like these are shitty conditions. You end up like you start off learning to shuffle a deck. Really, like you're trying to do like a fancy, styleful deck shuffle, like breaking it, shuffling it together. You end up dropping the cards off of the camel's back, and they just get stuck in the muck, and you're like, oh fuck, they're gonna get messed up. You guys end up having to stop for a bit to pick up all of Dave's cards. I mean, you're practicing. It'll take time. That was just to see what your starting point, and your starting point is not very great. Thelgun.
I think I have a +9 to sleight of hand.
Roll,
Just gonna say that.
Roll investigation. This
Roll
is you.
investigation.
This is you trying to look at this. Yeah, this is investigation. You're just trying to look at this to see maybe how it works. Just looking.
21.
All right. You look over the bomb, and these are definitely. You look at the cases as well, and it's definitely different than what you had originally thought. Like, it looks different than the other casings. These are round, whereas the ones with the runes on them had had those inscribed runes. These are very different. These are spherical in shape, while those were cylindrical. They also don't have the runes. The ones with the runes seemed much more advanced, with some form of magical part to them. So they were probably stronger, and you kind of get bummed out that you didn't get the chance to try one out.
That dumb skeleton.
And,
It's okay though.
you look it up. Are you gonna try disassembling one of them in order to check out the insides, or are you just like right now like looking at the outside of it?
I think if I'm gonna do some disassembling, it should probably be when we're not on the road and in more of a closed environment. So now I'll just like examine the exteriors right now.
All right, you examine the exteriors. You can't see into the bombs, but you look around them. You see there seems to be some sort of fuse at the top. You're not sure. You think you can light that, but there also seems to be some sort of interesting mechanism. You saw how the skeleton had bitten off the top. There seems to be like the fuse seems to be more of like a flammable cord, and there seems to be like a sort of flint and steel system at the top of the fuse. So you look it over, and it looks like you can either just light the fuse to have a little bit of a longer time before detonation, or you can just bite the top off, like pulling the cord while biting it, and it'll strike the flint and steel and light the fuse like lower into the bomb, so the detonation period is much shorter. So there's a bit of a longer detonation period if you light it, or you can bite the top off and use that flint and steel just chuck and blow up immediately. And probably if you got some more fuse, you could elongate the fuse to make some sort of trap explosive.
Oh, that sounds like fun. All right.
Yeah, but you're very interested to try to open this thing up to see, when you get the chance, to try to see what kind of if you could ever recreate it.
Yeah. That'll have to wait until we're not traveling.
Yeah, but you hold on to the shells of the blown up inscribed ones and the normal one, the mundane ones you have right now, just in case. You never know.
Yeah, just in case.
So you all bed down. Dave, you spend the night not really looking out. You pass out at one point, and then you try doing card tricks again for another half of your watch.
Yes.
It's not. I mean, it might be looking a little better. You're not sure. I mean, you're trying. Nothing particularly interesting happens during your watch, and it goes on without incident. Fosco continuing to lead you guys, helping you throughout the Talenta Plains, acting as an additional eye. And at one point, you guys end up coming across like a group of clawfoots, end up charging towards end up charging towards the group, and Fosco actually draws his bow and ends up taking out a few of them in rapid succession. So it doesn't seem like Fosco is completely combat inept. It's just he would prefer to stay out of it, if at all possible. So you guys finished that night. That is day 7 done through. It took you guys only traveled 27 miles as opposed to 30. Who would like to take charge for the next day? So at this point, I will lead us to the Corvair map. I forgot. I had a unit of measurement for how much a day was. You travel like 30 miles. I need to do this math. So can someone write this down? With the ruler,
Okay.
32.45 feet is... Oh, wait, no. 32 point, like, let's say 15. 32.15 feet is 500 miles. So if you could do...
You said 32.15 feet.
Yeah, 0.15 feet is equal to 500 miles. So if you can do that math to figure out how much 30 feet is, or 30 miles is, about.
Where is my
With
calculator?
the ruler. Yeah, so I'll move the little token once you get that for me. And you guys are getting closer to the Blade Desert. So who would like to lead the next day's watch? The days seem to be like there's this growing sort of anxiety, a sort of like bad feel, like just a sense of just dread in general that you guys are feeling.
All right. I already rolled a perception check for El Simpiníto.
Oh yeah, and during that night, not the one where you guys were at camp where Ralrut was stoned, Bramgrim, did you try reaching out at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep reaching out every day, and while we're on our journey, I'm gonna try and call out to the flame again. But if it's like the dirty voice,
Dirty boys.
dirty voice.
The icky boys. You try to call out to Ramiel that night. At the end of day 7, and you end up seeing yourself in the chapel again. And you do actually seem to make contact this time. And you are standing outside of the chapel. And the white void you are in, or that you remember, is no longer entirely an endless white. It seems to trail off eventually to a black line at the horizon. So there's not like just, eventually it fades to black, just like whereas originally it was all just bright white, like not blinding, but just bright white all the way everywhere. There's now just a sliver of black horizon. So whatever this place is seems to have an end from where you are now.
Oh no. Alright, well.
Or at least one that you can see. And you see the temple is there.
Wait, Alex, you wanted me to find out how much 30 feet was?
Yeah,
Just on the
30
map?
miles. Yeah, 30 miles.
Oh, 30 miles. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, because the feet is me using the ruler. I want to find out. Yeah. So, Bramgrim, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna enter into the chapel.
Alright, it says 1.93 feet, so probably like,
Yeah,
I don't know if you just want to round that up or down
that's
or
what
whatever.
I thought it was. I just wanted to make sure. So 1.93.
Yeah, 1.929, so 1.93.
Alright, so I'm writing that down. Alright. So yeah, I'm just going to round that to 2 feet. So I'll move you guys the slightest bit. So
Just press space and it'll.
So as you guys continue to make your way, as Bramgrim, you start to make your way over to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
You go to open up the door, and you see Ramiel there at the end of the main path through the temple. And you see there he has the armor stand next to him with this just plate armor there, and the dark mantle of like shadowy scars on him. It's like moving at this point. Like it's sort of like an open wound just pulsing. These burns are just these shadowy marks almost entirely covering the top end of his torso. And you see there are scars across his back, not healed. His wings seem to be torn. He isn't looking the healthiest. And he's standing there away from you looking at the flame, speaking very quietly to himself.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
You walk up, and he just immediately turns around once you reach the base of there's a small increase in elevation, just like a step back where the podium is, and he turns over to you. And you see there's just these gnarly scars across him. He looks to you. Says, Bramgrim. How are things? You see, they've been a little grim, but hopefully not too bad.
Are you okay, my friend?
I'm fine. See, there's grit, and he says that behind gritted teeth. Just looks at you. These have been rough times, Bramgrim. Very rough.
I understand. I've been seeing, or I saw some stuff in the flame when I called out to it, back when we were in that graveyard.
Did you? He sort of just leans forward. What did you see?
It was, you in like a vault where you got that armor.
I remember. I saw you there as well. I had wondered how you'd done that. I don't believe you have that power. I was startled. Yeah, I suppose you saw the mission I had gone on to get this armor for you. And you see he puts his hand on it. And he's sort of like slowly moving his hand up and down like the back of it, sort of like stroking the armor in a way.
And the second thing I saw was you inside this very chapel, calling me a fool with little faith.
And you see his head sort of tilts a bit when you say that. Well, that's... Bad times bring out the worst in people, Bramgrim. I do apologize for that, and that you had to see it. It's just...
It's okay.
These are dark times. And you see, looking over him, like even his hair, which was at one point dark, white and short, has gone down to about his shoulders, and the roots are gray, it seems. The rest of it sort of just straight white.
I'm trying my hardest to get to Athodon as soon as I can.
You have to show us how to get there, Bramgrim. Just to clarify, the only reason why I said those things was because I try not to blame you, Bramgrim, but you did bring problems when you joined our little sect.
Of course, I can never ask for forgiveness for what I've done. But I will try and contribute as much as I can to hopefully come close.
We'll see if you'll ever be able. We'll see if you can pay it off. And he gives you like it's a sort of grim expression, just looking down at you. But for now, I believe you will be able to bequeath onto you this armor. And you see, like, his sort of sneer, like the sneering expression looking down at you after he said those words turns into a sort of smile, like giddy, sort of, as he looks over to the armor. I believe you saw some of what I went through to acquire this for you, Bramgrim, and I believe that within a few days I will be able to give it to you.
Alex, I'd like to ping the Divine Sense.
Sure. I always forget what it does.
You can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You sense anything affected by the Hollow spell, or any location of the Celestial Fiend undead within 60 feet, blah, blah, blah.
Hold on, I'm just pulling it up. Divine Sense, that one?
Yeah.
Alright. And so you go to start pulling this power, and you get sort of just like a numb sensation as Ramiel just like quickly, his expression turns over from the armor over towards you, and you feel the ping sort of about to go out and then stop, and you just get shunted back like a little bit, not like a big push, but like you get pushed back a bit, like down from the elevated platform. You stay on your feet, and Ramiel just looks at you with this quizzical look. Ye of little faith, Bramgrim.
Action requires faith, and faith requires action.
And he's just staring at you with this, like, disappointed look. Well, and you see the smile goes back on his face. You see he sort of tries to compose himself, more so than he was originally. We are all we have left, Bramgrim. Us and the flame. The others are gone now, because of that wretched past you have with your old patron, your old suitor.
Can I roll an insight check?
Go for it. Roll an insight check.
I don't believe this motherfucker at all.
What are you trying to get from him? Yeah, I don't.
Echo's
More so-
assistance? Echo's
more
You're
assistance?
so-
not there.
I'm not. You're not there.
You're not, he's dreaming, my guy.
He's dreaming,
How
bro.
can
He's
you-
just watching him sleep.
More so, I just feel like something's wrong with him. Is there any way like I can?
I mean, yeah, you can generally. That's very broad. So
Yeah. I can't think of any other way to explain it, really. Like, I'm trying to...
All right. Well, I mean. All right. I mean, yeah. Roll an insight check. I don't know.
I don't know how to explain it. I just...
It's all good. I get what you're going for. I get what you're going for. It's just like, yeah. So, oh, I fucked that up. How did I fuck that up? So you look him over, like not look him over, but you try to just pay attention to how he's acting, and he's definitely very different from when you had originally met Ramiel.
Yeah.
He was once very composed, and you see right now, at least, he's trying to keep that composure. But you can tell, at least, from all of the things that have happened, he's very much not the same. As in the sense that, like, he seems exhausted. He seemed like, you can tell most of these things just by looking at him. He's been torn apart, literally, in some places. He's got these gnarly scars. Like, he's definitely changed. You're not like, and you can tell what those changes are, but you don't necessarily grasp what the root of those changes are. He definitely seems a bit more spiteful, kind of like hurt. And as he continues, yeah, I forgot, where was I? Oh yeah, he says, that wretched connection you had with the Whisper, your old suitor. We brought you on, Bramgrim. We took the risk. We knew there was a risk associated with it. The flame, this ideal we fight to uphold, it's dangerous. And we've dedicated ourselves to it, and we've lost for it. Some of us more than others. Some of us have lost everything. And you see, he just throws his hand out, just motioning towards the empty temple in front of him. I try not to be angry. I try not to be spiteful, but these are difficult times, Bramgrim, and all we have is each other.
You say I have little faith, but it sounds like that's you, and I'm just gonna turn around and walk out.
You turn around. He says, we need each other, Bramgrim. We must stay together to get through these times. We are all we have left. And you step out of
We have the flame.
And the flame needs us. Are you just gonna keep walking out, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep walking out.
You keep walking out, and the temple door closes behind you, and you hear just like a loud exclamation of just pain. Someone who is probably both physically, but mostly mentally, spiritually torn.
Yeah.
And you swear for a second you hear sobbing before you come back to consciousness the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
You wake. And yeah, you come to. The rest of the Vanguard's Revelry also come to.
That was a good sleep, huh?
Wow. Good morning, everyone.
Yes, you can say that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
did something happen?
Most of you don't need to roll. Bramgrim looks disturbed.
You okay, Bramgrim, buddy? Did you sleep well?
Fine. He always looks like
I
that.
feel like this premonition might be me that it's talking about.
Are
Why?
you sure? What if it concerns multiple people? I can think of at least two right off the top of my head.
I'm not talking about the past coming back to echo. I'm talking about the death.
Maybe.
Debatable. Alright, let's go now.
Debatable.
What the hell?
So let's keep going. You guys keep...
Also, Ralrut has no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, Ralrut. You guys have
I forgot to say this. I was gonna, on our way here, I was gonna explain everything. So he's
we probably would have filled
so
in Ralrut
Juan
while we were
hasn't
walking.
I'm assuming Juan hasn't watched the recording, so he doesn't know himself. So
Juan,
explain.
Juan, are you here?
Wait, no, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know. What it is.
Yeah, but everything else, there was more than just the premise.
Yeah, there was a good bit that you missed.
Basically, one of us is going.
Okay.
Also, Ralrut doesn't know the premonition. You guys know it. In character.
Okay.
All right. Luckily, I wrote down the premonition word for word.
It's also
it's in the discussion.
Oh.
Well, I just put it there
Aw.
to help him out.
Matt felt so.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, I wrote it down.
What do you guys?
Always emphasizing taking damn notes, and then when I take
Hey,
notes,
this
it
is a
doesn't
good
even
thing.
matter.
This is a good. Okay. So yeah, what are you explaining to Ralrut/Juan because he genuinely doesn't know?
I guess we should probably pick up like where we left off. So like, well, where he left off. So, you know, he turned to stone. We found the wandering tribe, right? They didn't want whatchamacallit, like material wealth. They instead wanted us to do a favor, and in exchange, they would create the salve that we used on your petrified corpse to bring you back. So we did that. On the way back, Cat was the victim of a random critical hit and died instantly. So F in chat for a horse,
Yep.
right?
Well, horse
And
is
then-
still alive.
Well, yeah, horse is fine. Horse is just chilling.
Where's the key?
And
What
then
about Senor Hump?
Senor Hump is also safe. He almost died, but I took very good care of him. And then,
we made sure everyone
so,
else was safe.
yeah. And then, so, the tribe, they wanted us to go to this burial ground where they assumed that this spirit troll that they defeated earlier was raising the dead after he came back. Our job was to, with the help of one of their tribe's warriors, was to finally put it to rest. So we defended the village from an attack. I aged 20 years, and then we undid that really fast. And then we moved on to the burial ground. We defeated the troll, and this really, really annoying skeleton with flashbangs. Yeah, we put him to rest, finally, the tribal warrior. His name was Ile, I believe. He completed the ritual. He put him to rest, and so now we're assuming that he's gone, although I don't know if the weather is telling something different, because this is some really unnatural weather we've been having. And then we went back, the tribe's leader, who was called the Eye or something like that, he agreed to, yes, after returning some assorted jewelry and diamonds that was robbed from the graves of her people, she agreed to do a divination for us. And the phrase that she divined was, your actions have consequences. What you have done before will echo within these next 7 days. Know what you preach, and you might be able to foretell what is to come. And then we went back, brought you back, and I think
Wait, Alex, I thought that was Eli's 7th level spell, man, not Ive.
You weren't there to do it, unfortunately, Fred. And you ran out of spell slots entirely.
Yeah,
you
use all the
if
spell
you were
slots.
there, you would. Yeah, but Ile and I did it sort of together, but it was mostly I. It was a powerful divination. Oh, so he only has 4th level spells. 7th level, Jesus, he would be the strongest person you guys would come across.
Really?
Oh.
Even stronger than that. Whatchamacallit? The dean in the library?
No, they would be. Well, that doesn't matter. You guys don't know. So.
Okay.
You guys wake up for the morning. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss, or if you just want to continue on your way.
I mean, we should probably talk about what Bramgrim thinks, why he thinks that he's the one being targeted.
Yes, we
divination.
Yeah, while you guys are traveling, you can talk. For sure.
Okay.
It's
Also, we never discussed what happened with the stupid wizard in the crystal.
All of these good discussions.
Arjun. Let's just say I'm saving him for now, for when I can go in there and slaughter him.
Whoa,
why are
whoa,
we slaughtering him? Why are we slaughtering him?
slaughtering my friend.
It went from 0 to 100 really quick.
I just know that he's a lost cause.
Why is he a lost cause? Like,
A
I'm not
large-
saying that we don't trust you, but would you be able to elaborate? Do you want to elaborate?
It's hard to show the evil inside the dragon shard.
Well, how do you know he's evil?
What if we can enslave him?
If we can enslave him.
Why? No, okay. How do we know he's evil? Why is he evil?
Yikes.
What has he done?
Remember the Silver Flame Church in Rote?
Yeah, it was surprisingly empty.
Yes, he was the one who, I guess you could say, made it so empty.
How did he make it so empty? Did he kill the people?
He used them for his twisted experiments.
So, all the news about him were true. He is a necromancer.
Yeah, he didn't deny that he brought him back
He brought him back as what? Just undead or
as
something?
the Ooblex.
Oh,
The what?
wow. Oh, you weren't there for that. I'm pretty sure we told you about the Oblex.
No.
Um,
You guys didn't.
No? Okay, well,
I mean,
when we were
it was a
in
very
Row-
quick rundown. He didn't catch many details.
Well, when we were back in Road trying to bring you back, because there was a slight issue with some exploding train cars at one point, which we have no idea what happened there, but, you know. But yeah,
Yeah,
so the
Abalaba
owner
didn't
of
collapse the back of the.
Shut up. Don't tell anybody. They don't know.
So the owner of the entire lightning rail system, this really irritating guy known as Rickard Orion, he wanted us to do a small favor for him, kind of as payment for allegedly blowing up his train cars. Allegedly. And well, one of those was to investigate some of his investors. And so we did, and it turns out that they were dead and they were being impersonated by this, I guess, ooze, known as an Oblex, essentially. Whoever it kills, it consumes their memories and it can create very lifelike copies of them and, use them to keep up appearances in their stead. And so, we managed to track it down to one of his warehouses, killed it and a couple of its minions, I guess you would say, and some cultists that called it Mother. And we killed it. Rickard let us go. We got some... That's actually where we found the wizard's dragon shard, right? And then a couple of other things. And, well, then we moved on and brought you back. Sorry
Yes.
to fill you in about that later. Earlier.
Yes,
That's how we
yes.
did.
I didn't know you guys even went to Road. Actually, I did know that.
Oh, you did. That's where you died.
Yeah. No? Is it?
Yeah,
you died
did
in
that,
Row.
yeah.
Oh, I died there. Okay, yeah. Because that's where the tournament
Yeah,
was.
Because
Yeah.
we decided to have an arena fight
Yeah.
the day before we met with, whatchamacallit,
Yeah.
Rickard.
Wait, so I was there when you guys blew up the train car then?
Yeah, you died right before you guys were gonna talk about your debt. Oh no, you talked to him about the debt, and he said, "I'll give you the mission tomorrow," and then you died before it was tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah.
So, you the one that created the Obelix? Is that even possible?
He channeled some of the demonic energy.
Oh.
What if we could challenge demonic energy from him and use it for our own?
Uh,
All right, Mister.
No.
Had to deal.
aren't
Okay.
demons kind of known for corrupting
It's
things?
just Argent energy. This is gonna become Doom.
Is this Doom? Well, Argent energy isn't like demons; it's processed souls. But you know,
Okay. Yeah, well,
it's a good thing. I guess we didn't bring him back. But that brings up the issue that we need to find a more permanent solution for this guy.
But what if we could take his power for our own?
Yeah, let's not. I'd rather not play with it. We have no idea what he's capable of.
Listen, when I can figure out how to get into the crystal and back out, then I'm going in.
I
I'm
imagine
taking care of the
smashing the
issue.
crystal isn't just an option, is it?
Well, it is, but I don't think that's
that is
a reasonable punishment.
What if we just, like, on the way back we said we're going to get a boat, right? What if we just take it, like, to, like, the deepest, darkest, like, trench in the ocean and just toss it in?
That's a viable option, I suppose.
That way no one's finding him. And he could just spend eternity trapped in that crystal, which I would say is probably, a fair punishment.
I'll think about it, but
Yeah.
I still want to get in there and deal with it myself.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to figure that out.
But anyway, back to why I think it might involve me at least somewhat.
Yeah, right.
I talked to my patron again, and something is wrong.
Fine.
There's darkness inside the flame, and I feel it is corrupting him in a sense.
Thelgun's just gonna pretend to understand what this means because he's not a religious person.
Yeah, I also don't know what it means.
Do you guys remember Belshalor?
Yeah, of course we can. He
no,
possessed
I don't.
2, 3 of us now?
3 of us?
I said 2 or
I
3.
think Bramgrim and Dave. Yeah, 2.
Yep.
Yeah,
He seems to have a strange, infatuation with our party.
Yeah, he ain't that strong though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you gonna tell that to the face of a demon?
Listen, I got out of him when I wanted to.
Anyway, ignoring what Dave just said there.
Belshalor's like, what? You talking shit?
Talking some mad shit. All right then, I guess.
He just smites me.
You're talking mad shit with someone within possessing distance.
So he said that he'll get me some armor in the next couple days, and I feel like there's something wrong with it.
I mean,
Why? It's free armor.
I don't even know what to tell you. I have never before so but I guess I'll take your word for it. If he feels off, then probably. Do you have any idea why he feels off?
I don't know. I need to have a couple more days and try and contact the flame for real this time.
Wait, so your patron isn't the flame?
The flame is an ideal,
yeah,
right?
Instead of ideals.
That's just out of character, just to fill you in.
Yeah.
Unless you were trying to say that as your character, in which case I apologize.
No, that's fine. I could just explain the exact same.
Wait. So who's the god of the flame?
It's not like it's weird. So
is the flame like a cult?
Okay, I'll explain. It's not. The silver flame is not a god. It's a set of ideals, pretty much just based around keeping the overlords and the minions out of the material realm. The silver flame itself is just a representation of these ideals because of Tira Miron, who sacrificed herself. And where she sacrificed herself, this fire erupted. So
originally when Alex was first telling me about it, I thought it was like a main central god, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not a god. It's like
So who gives you your powers? Is it just a deity of the flame?
They're powerful, celestial. Yeah, they're powerful followers of no one's ever seen a god in Eberron. People have seen very powerful followers of those.
So it's just another follower.
Pretty much.
Fucking powerful one, yeah, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, so powerful that he's still surviving after getting blasted by, the shadow full on.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's pretty much everything.
So, is that the extent of the conversation for the rest of the day?
Well, I mean,
yes.
I guess Bramgrim said he just has to think about it some more, so I guess we'll give him the space.
Well, you guys travel another 28 miles, or 27, sorry. And that is day 8 over, I believe. So now this is day 9. Two
day 8.
days. Someone also keep track of this. This is 2 days after the premonition.
Oh boy. 2 days.
20 days later.
20 days. Okay. So Bramgrim, what are you doing at night?
Trying to not talk to Ramiel, but talk to the actual flame and try and find it.
You don't get anything from the flame. Trying to talk to the flame. In general, that's a thing the people of the Silver Flame don't really do.
I mean, not
well, sort. It's
call out to the flame.
And... But yeah, you spend some time trying to call out to it with nothing. Nothing seems to come of it, at least. And eventually you get, you spend a decent amount of time, and then it's getting close to going to bed, and it doesn't seem to be getting anywhere. So yeah, if you're just calling out to the flame, is that all you're doing for the day?
Yeah, I can't really do much.
Alright. When you go back to sleep, Bramgrim, you are once again within whatever this white expanse is. There is still the black line.
Mm-hmm.
It does not seem to have expanded or anything. It's there. It's just something different. It's strange. It just makes the area feel like there is now, I guess, sort of like an end to it. Like there's actually a palpable size, maybe, to this. Because before it was just like white. Like you couldn't tell, you couldn't look like, oh, that's 20 feet away. It was just white, like from top to bottom. So you couldn't see shit, pretty much. It was just the temple sticking out.
Uh-huh.
But now there's this palpable horizon, sort of. And you're in the expanse. There's the temple there. And Ramiel is actually outside of the temple. And he's just sitting on the front steps, looking down. He kind of looks sad. And as soon as you appear, and he still has his blade with him. He seems to recently at least, he always seems to have it with him. He's kind of paranoid, it seems. And he's sitting down with it, and he looks up and he sees you. And he kind of puts his eyes down kind of like a kid who's kind of ashamed or something like that, along those lines.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't make any effort to call out. He sees you. There's a look of oh shit. Just puts his head back down. And you see there is visible sadness on his face. He's still very scarred. His hair is now the roots. They're black roots as opposed to gray, which are slowly fading. Most of it is still white, though.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna...
And he's coughing occasionally now.
Yeah, I'm gonna call out to him. Not move closer. I'm gonna call out to him. Ramiel, I don't blame you for being paranoid or reluctant to face what's coming on. I'm terrified.
He looks up right when you say that. Just this grim look, like he's about to start crying. His face is contorted a bit. He's trying real hard to keep it in. I'm so scared. It's so dark. It hurts so bad. And you see he's sort of like shaking. Kind of like when, not like crazy, like fucking having a seizure, but like it looks like, kind of like after you exercise when you're real sore.
Yeah.
And you're kind of shaking a little bit from just how much strain in your body has. And you see like his torso is almost entirely cloaked in this dark shadow. And he's just like, his muscles are perpetually tensed. He's constantly wincing. And he's coughing every once in a while. And he says, I'm sorry for yesterday, Bramgrim. But these are dark times. We lost. I'm trying not to blame you for the loss of the others. I am imperfect.
None of us are perfect. But as you said yourself, we cannot lose faith. And I have to tell you, I think you're wrong. I think there's more than just the two of us to have faith in.
Yes.
As for me, I have faith in my friends.
Well, I'll be glad to meet them. In 2 days' time, I'll be able to reach you in Eberron, if you'll let me. We're all that's left, and I believe. And he looks back, and you see the front door to the temple is open, and the silver flame statue. He looks back to it, and he says, I have to get that armor to you, Bramgrim. This is the battle to come. It's too much.
I know.
We need to be as strong as we can. You need to get us to Athedon, Bramgrim. We need to know where it is. There are others, but we need to find them.
Whatever happens, just realize that I will never blame you for anything, and I can only thank you for giving me the power that you have. And I'm gonna start walking towards the horizon.
You start walking over towards it. This is a hell of a fight we're gonna be in for, Bramgrim. But watch out. There's something coming within the next day. You should be able to deal with it, but I'll try to get the armor to you after then. I'll see you and yours then, Bramgrim.
I'll wait for your arrival.
As you continue to walk out, you need to show us where Athedon is. We need the other followers, Bramgrim. We need to know where they are. You continue to walk out. He just, like, through cough and gritted teeth, he continues to repeat those phrases. We must have faith, Bramgrim. You're right. I need to look up. We'll get through this. I'll get through this. And you keep walking. You come back to...
Continue to the horizon until...
You come back to... It is now day 9. You keep walking towards the horizon. You don't seem to get any closer to it.
Yeah, I realize. I'm just gonna keep walking.
Yeah. You come to after not very long. Like, you take maybe 10 steps while Ramiel is shouting, and then you're back. And the last thing you hear before you come to consciousness is, I am Ramiel. Hold on. I am Ramiel, the Reconstructor. We will find the others. You come to consciousness. And all of you can discuss if there's anything you want to do, or anything you want to tell the rest of the group, Bramgrim. I'll be right back in a quick minute.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure everyone's like aside, pulled aside.
Oh.
Something is gonna happen in the next day or two.
Do you know what? Because something is
I know it's
kind
very
of
broad,
ambiguous. Yeah.
but just know that there's gonna be trouble in the next day.
So we gotta...
We have to be ready.
It's the prophecy.
Alright, sorry about that, guys.
It's the prophecy.
Sorry about that, lads.
prophecy.
I am back. So, day 9. What are you guys doing? Still traveling at a fast pace?
Practicing my cards.
Yeah.
I think we said fast until we get to
Yeah, because you,
late
Bramgrim, you
desert,
have
so
been
yeah.
warned of
Yeah.
the danger, and you know traveling at a fast pace, you will not be able to be ready for this. If it is, if it is to hit during the day, that is.
I'm gonna recommend, or I recommend that we take it a little slower for the next couple days.
So,
Medium,
Bremer, why are we
slow?
here again?
What?
Why are we going to Q-Bar again?
Yeah. We're
They're
going...
our best
you think we
chance
said we
against the
need to
Dragon
find
Cult.
Athena? Yeah.
Yeah,
Something
and
like
you guys make your way out. So you guys are going a little slower?
Yeah, I think mediums or just slow.
Just normal speed, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and enough where we can be prepped for anything. Like we won't get surprised like with the
I mean,
the
yeah,
end.
if you go at a normal pace, you'll be able to try to make a roll to look out.
Yeah, it's probably the best.
Yeah.
So, as you
I
guys...
asked Thelgun to send his eagle out.
Oh yes, my owl. It's familiar time, baby.
Alright, so you summon your familiar, Thelgun. Make a perception check, as well as anybody else, one person who can make a perception check. If anybody wants to assist them at all, whatever you guys want to do.
This is with advantage because owls are cool like that.
I would like to assist El Simpiníto.
Wow.
And that's why I was
Alright.
assisting him.
My owl is blind, apparently.
26,
So El
sir.
Simpiníto looks out. Your owl looks out, but the rain is too much, and you don't want it to get hurt in the rain and then end up getting messed up and disappearing and having to recast. So you bring it back to you eventually. El Simpiníto makes sure to look out, and you guys spend the day traveling 21 miles. And you hear the roar of dinosaurs looking out. At one point, El Simpiníto steers you guys away from a pair of T-Rexes. Which
Wait, didn't we want to find the T-Rex?
I mean,
T-Rex
unless you guys
egg?
want to go into willfully go into a T-Rex encounter.
No.
Nope,
Let's not do
no.
But T-Rexes.
Listen, no.
Let's not do that when we're like a day or two away from
Listen, if
someone
they hit,
supposedly dying.
they deal 4d12 plus 7 damage.
But
Well,
we've
those
taken
are
out all
just
the
base
others.
dinosaurs. Pedro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you guys make the day, and you get
Some
20,
other time,
you
then.
get 21.
I'll fight
You
a
go.
T-Rex.
You get through a very tense 21 miles. The storm getting even heavier.
What the hell is with this storm?
More like the thunderclaps are becoming more common, and it's just your ears are like ringing at this point. They're getting louder. It's like the storm is following you, just yelling at you. It's a very tense day of travel. And you guys eventually get to a spot to where you think it's time to rest up for the day,
Oh no.
and nothing's happened during the day. So, what are you guys gonna do?
I mean, if we're still paranoid about this prophecy or this divination coming true, we could potentially do double watches, like 2 people on a watch if we really want to.
We should. I think
All
it's only right.
All right, then I think the 3 of us with the best perceptions is probably me, El Simpiníto, and Ralrut, I think.
Yeah,
So
just because Ralrut gets the extra die.
yeah, then who's
Yeah, exactly.
taking first watch?
So first, I guess it could be me and then someone else, whoever wants to.
I'll help Thelgun.
Okay, cool. So me and Dave are gonna be first. Second could be.
I'll go with El
Take
Simpiníto.
second.
So I will.
Oh, okay.
I'll put
That's
you
fine.
guys here.
Planes encounter 2.
Oh well, that isn't foreboding
Wait,
at all.
How many watches do we
So
need?
how are you guys? How are you guys setting up? Thelgun, your sword is a beacon in the middle of this storm.
Oh, crap.
Like, it's a beacon. People can like hear a bright white magical light in the middle of this storm.
I'll put the sword away. And
So, however you guys want to arrange yourselves for this.
All right, I'm gonna go into like, let's see.
Before we move anywhere,
'Cause,
can I
like-
use my familiar to like scout the area just to
Because
make
you
sure we're not like
should
walking into an
probably
ambush?
you should probably be in some sort of circular formation at least for rest. Because, like, I mean, yeah, prepare for what you believe to be an encounter, but also keep in mind you are trying to get your long rest unless you want to risk not getting that long rest and just stay up tonight.
I mean, we already got long rest, right? Everything's already full.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, it's
but-
just, do you want to risk not getting a rest today? And
What does not getting rest today do?
I think that just gives us exhaustion,
you'll get
right?
exhaustion. That'll probably slow you down the next day or so.
Yeah.
So,
No, I think we just scout this area out fast, probably set up, and then like
yeah.
do the 2 people watches. I think that's the best option.
So Fosco asks, so there's some kind of big shindig going on? What's happening?
Let's just
I
say we're
don't-
particularly concerned about this particular leg of the journey.
Well, I don't know entirely if I'm trying to get involved in this, so
That's okay. You have every right to avoid.
Yeah,
I'll
you don't
try
have
You
to
could
get
just
involved
hide.
in our affairs.
I'll try to keep
Hi.
my head low. If there's anything too terrible, I'll try to jump in, but I think, you know, if it risks my neck, I'll come out, but this doesn't seem to be my battle, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not your fight. We can't expect you to get involved.
So Fosco is here. So are you guys like tying down the horses? So are the
Yeah,
camels-
but before we do that, I'm gonna scout this like surrounding area with the bird. The owl.
The owl flies up, looks around. It's hard to see through the storm, but there doesn't seem to be anybody around. You guys are in a rockier area, so there are lots of like big rock formations in the way. Fosco ends up hiding and just like
Okay.
camouflaging himself in the rock.
I guess we're setting up by the rocks, right?
I mean, you guys can put yourselves anywhere. It's up to you.
I mean, I guess that makes more sense. We'd have like cover and all of that.
Yeah. So so just place yourselves like now where you want.
Maybe
to
if
be.
you guys are on watch, you stay on top of the rocks.
Yeah.
But I would recommend sheathing the sword.
Yeah. No, I'm putting the lightsaber away.
You're just gonna have to look through.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So
have to
are we
count up
taking
familiar.
watches now?
Yeah,
Oh.
I got first with Dave. You got second with, I'm guessing. It's your choice of
Abalaba, it would be-
Abalaba, and then
I guess I'll take
Bramgrim
that.
and El Simpiníto.
So do you guys
Yeah.
just want to leave the cart and stuff there, or what are you doing with it?
Yeah,
Here.
just park it somewhere.
Can you put it like right here?
All right.
All I see is
Guys, I'm
darkness.
blind. Guys, I'm blind.
All I see is darkness.
Right next to you.
The blind people cannot help looking out if they do not have light.
What if I have a familiar?
You also cannot look. I mean, yeah, your familiar can, but. So who's taking first watch?
Me and Thelgun.
Yeah, me and Dave. I was gonna say me and Thelgun.
I'm
I'll
a
just
constant.
give Abalaba Echo's assistant.
All
On, it's not your watch.
Protection, I guess.
It's not your watch. So first watch. Make a perception check.
Since I'm gonna be looking through the owl.
Can I help the owl?
roll for it.
The owl already has advantage, so you can roll individually yourself.
Huh,
You guys end up bedding down in your typical
Ooh,
circular
21.
formation. Your owl looks around Thelgun. Dave, you also look around. It's a lot harder for you to see, Dave. Thelgun, Owl looks around. You see a bunch of rustling in some tall grass, but it seems to be just beasts of burden. Let's see. You're not sure.
Oh no.
You don't know. There's some rustling in some tall grass to the north, though.
Yo, Thelgun, that mask from anyways.
Wait, what'd you say?
Where'd you get the mask from?
The mask, right? You guys haven't asked about that. I guess I'll fill you in. I have nothing to hide. Let's just say you were there for when we were gonna take down the Boromar artillery, right? When we were in the Dask hideout. A couple of, I'm guessing they're operatives. I don't know exactly who they were. I didn't recognize them, but to be fair, I don't recognize much of anything anymore. They kind of came by and just gave it to me, like knocked me unconscious, and then did a little bit of talking. They gave me the note telling us that if we kept pushing against the Boromar, they would help. And they also gave me the mask. I don't know what reason for. Maybe as a show of good faith, I guess.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. I don't know what to make of it though.
Thelgun.
I mean, free stuff, am I right?
Yeah, I guess.
Thelgun.
Yes.
You hear more rustling up to the north.
Alright, then I'm gonna point it out. I'll be like, yo, Dave, there's like a lot of rustling going on in the north. Like it started out as something small, but there's more and more of it.
Yeah, you turn over and you see something seems to be moving out of the grass.
Oh crap.
Can I ready an Eldritch Blast if it comes at us?
Yeah. So you ready the spell. You see the creature steps out, and you see this creature. It's got beady red eyes and sort of pasty, but white, but also brown, leathery skin with like sort of spines on your back that go up into more of a brown as opposed to like the peachy white skin. It's got this bulbous red sac underneath its mouth. And it has a tail. And you see it just like slowly makes its way out of the grass. And it's just looking around, walking.
Oh, that's
Is
pretty
it
cute.
hostile?
It doesn't seem entirely hostile. At least
Do we know what it is?
I mean, make an Arcana check.
Arcana, okay. It's a magical beast.
Oh. Can I see it?
Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it.
Guys, I cut out. Did I miss anything?
No, we're just.
I mean, a creature popped up, but they're.
Dave, you have no idea.
Hmm.
Thelgun? You're not sure. This isn't a creature you've ever heard of. You look over it, and it doesn't seem hostile. Strangely enough.
Okay.
It's just going around. It seems weird.
Delve into a fired Eldritch Blast.
I mean, it doesn't seem outwardly aggressive. I guess let's just keep watching it.
It does seem to slowly be making its way over towards you guys.
Like, could be
like not like it's walking straight towards you, but like it's just grazing. It seems like it's not eating the grass or anything, but it's just walking around, and it is slowly making distance towards you guys.
Maybe if it doesn't break away like fire and try to scare it off
as well.
But we also don't want to turn it aggressive.
Realize we're all asleep right now.
Yeah, everyone else is asleep. What do you guys
Or
think?
maybe we should wake the rest, see if they know what this thing is.
No.
Okay then. I guess no need to like make a commotion. So if it keeps drawing closer, I guess fire and try scaring it off. But
it does continue to get closer.
Oh crap!
And you guys are just like solely watching this thing, I'm assuming. It's it's like it's making its way over.
Listen, I have my Eldritch Blast ready. Just let me know, Thelgun.
As it gets closer, the camels start to get a little restless.
Yeah, then let's just get it out of here. It's
Actually, I don't know if I should fire my Eldritch Blast. They're like really light.
well, it doesn't have to like kill it. Like maybe just try scaring it away. So like shoot at like the ground next to
Yeah,
it or
so
something.
I'll put a token down for what it looks like.
Okay.
Something like that.
Like,
Oh,
let's
God.
see.
It's got
Oh,
big red eyes. It looks
Oh.
gross. It doesn't look like a fun creature.
I don't think we could kill it in one hit.
It
So
just makes its way
I can't even
slowly.
see.
Here, can I cast a wall down in front of it?
Oh,
What's
In the way
what's the range on Wall of Denial?
60 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So you start casting Wall of Denial, and it looks over to you as you start casting the spell. Like it looks directly at you. Are you gonna finish casting it?
Oh, no, sorry. It's actually 10 feet.
Oh,
I'm
it's
pretty
10
sure.
feet. Yeah, so it continues to.
Wide 10. Oh,
can-
1 inch thick.
It continues to
What?
move forward. Slowly stepping towards you guys. And it now seems to be looking at you guys like it's making its way forward.
the heck.
And Thelgun,
Just-
you hear steps through the grass. Like
Just
you
don't move.
like you don't know exactly where it is, Thelgun, and it's making its way towards you guys.
Thelgun is right in front of us. Just don't move a muscle. It's like a T-Rex.
I'm not moving.
It's moving, and the camels are just like they're getting restless at this point, and they're starting to make noise. And the creature looks over towards them.
No, that's your hump.
Wait, if I cast a spell, does it cancel my long rest?
You're probably not. It depends on what the spell is. I mean, you guys are first to watch, so
Can I silence like on the camels?
yeah.
Like cast silence?
So you
Okay, I'm gonna cast silence.
and then they just get silent. But the creature already seems interested in them,
Uh-oh.
and it starts.
Does it look like
starts-
it eats meat?
It has very sharp teeth. Dave sees.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
It starts lumbering towards the camels.
Oh god. Okay.
Can I cast
Ow.
a minor illusion and make the sound of like the camels like somewhere else, like somewhere behind it in like the opposite direction?
Sure. I mean, you don't see it, so ping where you want to put this, Matt.
Just like the opposite direction of the camels, so probably somewhere like there.
Alright, so
It's
Dave,
got
are you
30
doing
feet.
anything? The creature's moving towards the camels at this point.
Yes. I want to shoot a crossbow bolt at this rock right here.
Alright. So as you shoot the crossbow bolt, you see the creature just disappear, and all of you hear.
Die. We're gonna...
All of you
blinked.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, god.
Oh no! Please not.
Even though I didn't shoot at it?
Including the people sleeping?
All of you make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Well, hold on.
Oh, 21.
Wait.
God damn.
Oh yeah, it is a
Uh-oh.
60-foot cone.
So you guys are watching bunnies, and for some reason you didn't see anything else.
No, they saw the giant creature, but they didn't do anything about it.
We were trying to get it out of here because
don't
we
wanna
didn't want to
do
cause
it.
a commotion.
Why would you not wake
And
us
as
up?
you guys hear this,
I was gonna do
this
that if the
piercing
illusion didn't
noise,
fail.
you see turning around some rocks to your left as the illusion of the original creature disappears, as a bunch of robed humanoid figures turn from around a bunch of rocks to your left.
Yep. At least they're humans. Well, humanoid.
Humanoid. Can someone cast light, please?
Yeah, we need light, like ASAP.
Oh yeah, that's light.
So hold on, I need to update this token so it stops showing health bars, 'cause I don't want to see that on my shit.
God damn it.
Well, if people are sleeping, they're incapacitated, right?
Yeah, so I'm adding all of you to the initiative. Everyone also rolled me initiative.
So what was the wisdom save for?
We'll see your rolls. Yeah, so everyone make a wisdom saving throw. Only Dave and Thelgun did it so far.
Yeah, I got a 21, baby.
Can you roll Abalaba's initiative? And El Simpiníto.
Is it
Juan.
magic or the saving throw?
For what purposes?
Abalaba has advantage on wisdom saves against magic.
Yeah, I would say so.
Alright.
Abalaba's always ready.
You got a 13.
Oh, the camels are... what's the area of effect on silence?
I think it's a 20-foot or 10-foot radius, 20-foot radius. I'm looking right now.
This is very important right now.
Okay.
Crap, I don't like the sound.
You put it over here, you silence them. Abalaba would not have to make the save.
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sphere.
Bramgrim is just out of it.
That's okay, I rolled a 22.
Alright.
Oh wait, Abalaba wouldn't wake up since he wouldn't hear anything, right?
Abalaba would not wake up. Yes, so noise cannot go in there, noise cannot come out.
Yep.
So Dave, what did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
You are frightened, so add that on top of yourself.
Okay.
And while you are frightened in this way, your speed is halved and you are incapacitated.
What the hell?
Thelgun, what did you roll?
21 for the wisdom save.
You succeed. Bramgrim.
22.
Succeed. Ralrut.
14.
A fail. You are also frightened and incapacitated.
What?
Abalaba.
He got a 13. Well, he doesn't have to make
he
the
doesn't
save.
have to make it.
Oh crap, the cult is here.
And El Simpiníto rolled a 15.
He is also incapacitated and
Man, he
frightened.
just came back. He just came back from being stoned, and now he's can't move again.
Howler. Oh no.
Why didn't you guys just wake everyone up?
I was gonna do that.
I know. I know.
You know what? I'm about to put Ralrut back in stone. He's being really annoying.
Alright, so... Alright, Fosco has to make the wisdom save as well. As he was sleeping in the rocks, because... Oh shit, he is frightened and incapacitated as well.
This isn't gonna be fun.
So, top of the round, you see, Dave, you see 4 robed individuals turn from around the corner. One. Alright, no. Yeah, so right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dave, could you make a wisdom... Alright, hold on.
What will be saved?
So Dave and Thelgun make a wisdom saving throw.
Again?
4. Yep.
I got a 16.
You succeed. Thelgun, make a wisdom saving throw.
Hold on. I'm trying to. Come on, work website.
Oh wait, can Abalaba use his ring?
Thelgun, you are paralyzed.
Alex?
He doesn't know this is happening.
Okay.
Thelgun, you are paralyzed, and this guy is concentrating on hold person.
That's dumb.
Oh my god. Wait, who else is frightened?
Alright, so find the
Just
paralyzed
you,
find the paralyzed
Ralrut, I
condition and
think.
add it to yourself.
Yep.
Oh wait, that's a trade condition.
4, 5,
My bad.
6. This guy runs forth, and he casts spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's not spiritual. Jesus Christ, why is there so many conditions, damn it?
There are quite a few.
Oh,
Ralrut.
Yeah.
that isn't fun at all.
Against you.
Do you even have to roll? He's incapacitated.
Well, he's incapacitated, so it's at advantage.
Now, at least Ralrut's girl isn't here to see this.
I think it's plus... I don't know what the modifier is. I think it's +3. What is this guy's wisdom?
Please don't be high.
It's at advantage. Yeah, there's nowhere to roll it on the actual fanatic. Oh wait, I can do it on D&D Beyond. Perfect.
Someone needs to cast light yesterday.
Alright, so at advantage against Ralrut. That is a 16. Does that hit?
Misses.
Okay, this guy misses his attack.
Foolish fool.
Foolish
So
mortal.
he just throws 2 daggers at you then. With disadvantage. I'm just rolling this myself. This is going to take too long. Do it over and over again because this guy has multi-attack. Disadvantage. That is a 16. And a fucking 8. Wow, these guys are just sucking the fattest peepees. Dude.
Whoa, that's
5,
not
6.
appropriate at all.
And then another spiritual weapon.
Wow. And the save isn't even that high.
+3. That's a 19 to hit, Ralrut.
It barely hits.
Since you are incapacitated. Oh wait, no, because you guys wake up from the scream. Yeah. Oh wait, no, you're incapacitated and you're blind. So those daggers would have not had advantage. So I'm gonna re-roll them. Disadvantage. One of them is a 20, so one of the daggers hits. So you are frightened and incapacitated. Where's the incapacitated token? I forgot.
Incapacitated? I found paralyzed.
No, paralyzed. You don't want to be paralyzed, my guy.
Did I not add an incapacitated?
I thought I said paralyzed. Or is it incapacitated?
No, there's you are paralyzed.
Or be paralyzed. Yeah, that's what I'm
Dave is incapacitated. So everyone just remember, while you're frightened, you're incapacitated.
Dude, he's paralyzed. That's auto crits. Oh my god.
What's incapacitated then?
You can't take actions
You can't
or
move,
reactions.
you can't take actions, you can't take reactions.
I thought you said we could move.
I don't think in this way. So Ralrut, are you fucking joking me? You take 2 points of radiant damage.
Radiant damage?
That damage.
As force damage. Oh, fuck me, dude. This is so bad.
Bro, my website is having
Ooh,
a
natural
stroke.
20 on one of the daggers. Yeah, so 3 of the daggers hit, 1 is a natural 20.
Okay.
Wait, what the heck? Why is there a wisdom? Why did I roll a wisdom?
So you take
What?
4 points of piercing damage reduced to 1, and then 6 points of piercing damage reduced to 3, and
Still
then 10 points of piercing damage reduced to 7.
Really?
Imagine having that much damage reduction.
The other guys are also going to throw a dagger. Oh wait, no, they both use their actions. Do they have bonus actions? No. So up next is the cultists all went, then Dave. You cannot do anything on your turn.
Why? Wait, why can't I move?
Incapacitated.
Can you reroll the save?
An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reaction. It doesn't say I can't move.
It's frightened until the end of the... Okay. It's frightened in this way. Yeah, so your speed is halved. So you can move, but your speed is halved in this way.
I'm going to move and wake up Abalaba.
Grab me.
Alright. So you wake up Abalaba with your action. He is prone. He gets up. Yes.
He's just sleeping and we're getting attacked. I like that.
Alright, so you use your action to stir him, because that's how you're shaking people up.
Well, can I just yell at him? Not use my action? Because I can't use
We
that.
gotta drop the silence
You are in
first.
silence.
Oh. Alright, yeah, I drop silence.
You drop silence, and then you just yell at him. He wakes up.
Yeah. Okay, and then the rest of my movement, I'll hide behind the cart right there.
Alright. Alright. Thelgun, you are paralyzed. That is
Can
your
I
turn.
like re-roll like the save or something?
Against hold person? Let's see.
I don't think so.
At the end of each of its turns. Yeah, so make another wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Please let me go, please. Hold
For the
on.
fright.
Whoever's next can go on to their turn because
Yeah,
my
it's-
page is being dumb.
Yeah, it's not a high DC. You just rolled.
Yeah, I
that.
know. It's
So
just because
Bramgrim.
wisdom is my worst thing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna...
Cast light. Cast light.
Half your movement to stand up.
Really? Okay,
You are
then. That's
paralyzed.
fucking wonderful.
Half of your movement to stand up, Bramgrim.
Alright, that's fine, and just move over there.
Dude, the DC's not even high. It's just the die is garbage.
I touch Ralrut's weapon and cast light.
Yay. I can see.
40-20.
Boom.
Yeah.
Bright light shines out.
And then...
Finally.
I have to waste my fucking turn because you guys can't see.
I'm sorry.
And that's your action, but yeah, that's your turn, it seems.
This segment is really annoying and I hate it.
Yeah, I don't have any...
Stupid unnatural storm.
Oh
bullshit.
yeah, I forgot. Oh no, okay. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I thought the mind-breaking howl did damage. It does not.
Oh, you know what I can do? I can use my fire breath as a bonus action.
This is true. You can do that now.
Isn't it like garbage?
So what's the range on it?
15-foot cone.
You should do it on the guy that's holding Thelgun.
Can you even reach that far?
Yeah, you can get the first guy.
Dude, Thelgun,
I think I can move a little more because I was like right over here. Half movement.
Yeah, so just move
About
3
that.
spaces aside. Yeah, you can get the first guy. It's a dex save, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, buddy, come on, friend. 15.
That makes it.
Yes.
All right, so no damage or half.
Half damage.
All right.
Oh, damn, that damage.
So
7.
while you roll that,
wow.
El Simpiníto is gonna take his turn. Is anybody Jaegering El Simpiníto?
I mean, I can take it. I already have it open.
Yeah, so just roll.
I have
that
everyone's
damage.
character sheet open that's not here.
Yeah, so while you roll that damage, I'll just say El Simpiníto stands up.
The damage on the breath weapon was 7. It's already rolled, if that's what you're talking about.
Oh, 7, so halved is down to 3.
Woo!
As a cone of fire just goes out around. What is...
Oh yeah,
what
3
is El
damage,
Simpiníto
baby.
doing? What is El Simpiníto doing?
He can still move, right?
Yeah, well, his
can't take
movement speed
actions?
is halved, so he can stand up.
Irritating.
That's all he can do.
Oh, okay. Well, he'll stand up then and try and make the save again. Or can he make the save? No.
He can try.
It's at the end of the Howler's turn, you said?
At the end of his turn, so... Oh, wait, no, there is no save for the Howler. That was the paralyzation.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, and apparently I rolled a 21 on the first one, and it's just straight 2s after that.
Alright, so up next, Abalaba.
You already know what's happening.
Just hit me with the fireball.
Hit him
Yeah,
with the
4th level fireball.
Oh, pirate.
All right.
Oh, yes.
One of the cult fanatics is going to attempt to counterspell that. Notice how I said attempt.
I like how Juan's laughing.
Yeah, these guys are beefed up. They're not beefed up on fucking Roll20 though, which is not what I was prepared for.
Oh, that damage.
Ew. Oh my
This
gosh.
is fucking disgusting.
That damage. Oh,
Yeah.
Counterspell.
How does counterspell work?
These guys are a little buffed up, not a lot, but I didn't buff them up on Roll20. Not Roll20. Foundry. So what is the spell? So just an ability check using your spellcasting ability. Oh yeah, no, that... Yeah, the save should have been higher on paralyzation, by the way. Yeah, the guys... Okay, so don't roll with Foundry, is what I'm learning. Alright,
Foolish fool.
so let's see. I just need to roll an 11. 15. As Abalaba stands up and he points out for the fireball, the streak of orange goes out, and then one of the cult fanatics points out, and you see ice form out of the rain and just snuff out the small streak of fire.
Well, they got run out of spell slots eventually.
No effect.
Really?
Yes.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. It was this guy.
Someone counterspell the counterspell.
That is actually a thing you can do.
Damn it, Juan, why don't you have counterspell? You love counters.
Because I do, but like
Is
I'm
Abalaba doing
Ralrut.
anything else?
Become a spellcaster just so you can cast counterspell.
Bonus action. No, I think he's just gonna. You know what? He's gonna move back.
He can. Yeah. So while you do that, the Howler is going to pick its prey. Oh my god. You see, here's the thing. It gets extra bonuses against people who are frightened. But that paralyzation looks fucking tasty for that Howler.
It's so dumb. It's just
Dying.
twos. I hate wisdom.
Take it to me, bitch. Come on.
No, yeah, you can
I'm
do
a
that.
plead.
Alright, it's gonna run 1,
Plead.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Juan was trying to plead.
Sure, make the as a reaction, make an intimidation check. No,
Can it even reach me? I'm on top of a rock.
actually no. It's a large creature. I'm gonna say you can't make a plead here because you are literally frightened of it.
Fuck.
You are
That's dumb.
scared of it. You cannot be like, yeah,
It's
that's
so dumb.
You're frightened of it.
Grab, bleed. Grab, bleed.
so.
You're just gonna.
I mean,
It's gonna make one bite against Thelgun, one bite against El Simpiníto. So hold
Miss.
on. What is your
Miss, that
max
would be the
HP, Thelgun?
No, 0, none.
What is your max HP?
52.
Alright.
Why does it always have to be a stupid freaking wisdom? Why can it never be dex?
You know what? I'll make a roll here then. Because it has...
I have evasion and it's never a dex save.
Okay. Well, actually... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Because the creature... It knows the targets that it frightens because that's how the creature functions. It doesn't understand, hey, the human being cast paralyzation. So yeah, I'm not going to do that to you because it doesn't make sense here.
Imagine.
Yeah, in this...
You just.
No, yeah, you would have died. It doesn't make sense in this situation. So he's not going to do that. He's instead going to run here and take one chomp at Ralrut with advantage, one chomp at El Simpiníto. Yes, so both of these are at advantage. So first against Ralrut.
I really dislike this encounter.
Fucking bitch.
43 damage.
It's gonna go to bite you again. It wants to get that bite.
Or myth again.
Wait, what's that 40-10 for?
Because he's right.
That's because he maxed out. Damn.
Oh my.
Are you fucking joking me?
Oh my gosh!
You're joking me. You are blinded. You are frightened. You are prone. Oh my god. God.
Dude, the die are so off these last two sessions. What the hell?
Ralrut just came back and he's praying to every god in
Oh my
existence.
god. Oh my god. None of you are frightened anymore at the end of its turn. Son of a bitch.
Right now. He's so pissed off.
God, it doesn't even get the ability back. Son of a bitch. I'm fucking mad. This is bullshit. Ralrut, you're up next. Fuck you.
You're not frightened anymore. Go get it, Ralrut.
Huh?
Amazing.
Go get it. You're not frightened anymore.
Oh my
Kick his
god,
ass.
dude.
Look him up. Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
Yeah,
Kick his ass.
Go on the opposite side of him and get advantage. Mess him up.
I got you, bitch. I got you. Let's. All right. First, I'm going to put. Oh, actually, can I walk over there?
Yeah,
Yes, I
but
can.
you would proc an opportunity attack from the cult fanatic at the bottom.
Would I? I mean,
Yeah.
what if I walk like this and then
Walking-
go up?
Yeah, you would
Well,
proc.
actually, you don't even have to go that far. Just go there and.
You could go on
Okay.
You could go the other way around.
No, okay.
Like above
Just-
the prowler.
Just walk behind him. You know, like that.
He's just gonna casually walk.
Casually walk behind him and then put my echo where I was. You know. So yeah.
Alright, so.
Alex is so mad, you can
3,
tell.
4, 5, shut up.
He's so pissed
6.
right now.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, make your attacks.
I literally
You're
had every
joking
single
me.
advantage in the world and it
Advantage
still blew
plus
it.
6. Miss. Should have just fucking bitten El Simpiníto. Just. God. I'm an idiot.
Oh fuck. How do I attack? Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
No, they both hit. The second one just barely.
Fuck it up.
I'm gonna cry.
14. 17.
God, fuck.
Oh my.
Oh no. So the Howler
Oh wait, this is at advantage. I forgot.
Yeah.
I mean, we still hit.
So it takes 11.
I'm just fishing for crits.
And
See if I
then
get one.
it takes
Get 19s.
11. So hold on, it hasn't. Okay. It takes 11, and another 11, and then it takes 1, and it takes 3 as the lightning is the lightning damage seems to not impact it as much as you thought it would. This is a blitzkrieg monster, guys, and my rolls literally fucked me. They fucked me hard.
Don't worry, Thelgun. I got you, fam.
All right.
And then
I don't care. I want to do something, but every single damn time. So yeah, let's make the.
I should have
roll.
just fucking killed Thelgun.
Piss
I
off.
should have just killed Thelgun.
Screw you, DM. Why don't you give me
I'm
a dex save, you coward?
Minimum damage.
I'm going to hit this guy.
With what?
Wait, can I break up my attacks? Like one, I hit one.
You.
Echo hits one.
Yeah.
and
You
then
do
I
have
can-
action surge.
Yeah.
Oh, or
can
your
I do that
echo
though?
can hit.
This is without action surge. Can I do
mean,
that?
no. You would have to use the. You would have to use the Unleash Incarnation to hit with the second attack, and then with the Unleash Incarnation would have to be the one against the Howler, and then you make your
Yeah,
attack.
that's fine.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's okay.
you just call
Watch
it.
him keep concentration.
So call it
if he
that
keeps
next
concentration, I'm gonna flip my doo-doo.
All right, and then there's one attack against the hold person guy. 20,
God damn it! It hits. Son of a bitch.
and then 15 damage.
Fail the constitution.
Oh God, no. Okay.
Oh wow, he's down to half health already.
These guys, this is a blitzkrieg squad, guys. They're not. Oh yeah, he succeeds. Wow, 19. He had advantage, but
All right,
Yeah, why can't I roll like that? But no.
I'm going to unleash incarnation.
you already did that. That's what.
I mean, action surge. My bad. Action surge. Oops.
Yeah, do it. He had advantage, but he didn't need to roll there. He's gonna.
Okay.
He's gonna use his reaction though. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck, wait, hold up, Alex, hold up.
Why did your mic get so much better right there?
It got so much worse. For
Wait,
me.
sorry. Hold on. I got a call. Give me a sec.
All right, I'll make the dex save for you.
He's so pumped up.
I'm a cry.
What am I gonna kill now? What am I gonna kill?
I'm making
Alright,
a
guys,
dex.
so pissed about failing.
All right, you failed the dex save.
Oh, I did. What happened?
This guy is casting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's make the fighter make dex saves.
He's
But
not
the rogue.
Okay, he's not the one who. Yeah, he didn't cast counterspell, so he still has his 3rd level slot. So he is going to.
Wait. Why didn't I roll it?
No, the guy that used.
Because you took
guy.
2. Yeah, you took 2. You were in the call, so I didn't know when you were
Oh,
coming
yeah.
back.
Let me.
It was the fastest call ever.
Please let me roll it.
No, well, you're not just gonna get a reroll. I already rolled it.
Damn it. Fuck. Whatever.
You
What did
take
it do?
15 points of fire damage as he casts Hellish Rebuke as an action, and these flames crawl over to you.
I said don't I still have action surge though?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that was just in between.
Okay. All right, guys. Should I go against the Howler or should I get the guy who's holding person?
The guy
Ralrut,
that's
you're the
holding
Ralrut,
Because then I could probably do
Ralrut, that's
something.
on you. You are the. What are you doing, Ralrut?
What do you guys think?
It's your turn.
No, you
Ralrut.
can't ask. Just do it.
Yeah, it's your turn, Ralrut. What are you doing?
Fuck it. I'll just. I'm gonna go against the Howler.
All right.
Okay.
Make
Okay.
2 attacks. Miss. Wait, no, that's the first one. That's a hit. The second one is also a hit. Roll again, just in case you get a crit. Okay, so 2 hits on the Howler, and then.
I'm gonna unleash incarnation.
All right, so make a 3rd attack.
I'm gonna try to throw one at this guy.
Yeah, so not at
Spinning his glaive in a circle.
not
isn't
at
it?
advantage.
Yeah, that's one.
Oh, so that second attack against. Yeah, that second
So-
attack against the Howler would not have had advantage because if you're. Yeah, you have to
You do
make
it-
your
okay.
attacks first and then call the echo.
Oh, okay.
You
Okay,
can't-
so
yeah.
first one. So first attack was against Howler.
Howler that hit.
Second,
then you
second
attack
one
the
was
other
supposed
guy,
to was against the Howler, and
the
then
other guy, and then the Howler attack. Yeah, so they all hit. Roll damage for the first 2. 10. So they 11 from the first one. 16 from the second one. I'm gonna cry. And then the last one. Roll the last one. 14 on the last one. He's not new. They have more hit points than that, but yeah, he's not doing good.
Doesn't he have to make the concentration again?
Yeah.
Drop it, please drop it.
What was it again? It's +3. He holds it.
Yikes.
Really?
What the hell are these rolls?
Dude, concentration is only 10.
Yeah.
Still, but like mine, it's like
Alright.
I rolled 21 on the first wisdom one, and it's like
So make sure you mark those off, Ralrut.
Yeah, I did. I have
so
one.
upset. That's so dumb.
The cult fanatics are going to surround you, Ralrut.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What was it? I keep forgetting what their fucking ability score is. Yeah, because I forgot. I buffed these guys up, but I didn't add the new sheets onto Foundry. So I think it's
So cool.
Oh, natural 20 on a 3rd level inflict wounds! Fuck you.
Oh yikes, that's
They
insane.
That's gonna
surrounded
hurt.
you. That's gonna hurt so
That's
bad.
4d10 automatically.
So that's 40? Oh,
Oh,
yikes.
that's 5d10 and it's a
Oh,
crit.
5d10.
So 50 plus 5d10.
Oh, okay, well, shit. I think
Bro,
I
we
actually
just
might
died.
You take
I
79
think I
points of
could
necrotic damage.
79 points of damage.
You have Stone's
That's-
Endurance, right?
You have 70.
Yeah, that's-
You take 79 points of necrotic damage. Oh, I didn't even roll an advantage either.
Does it even matter?
11.
79 minus 11 is
Plus 3. Plus 3. Plus
is
3.
not
'cause you-
it does not reduce it by more but to 49. You are out.
Really, exactly.
Yikes. Was it fucking wonderful?
Alright, so last 3rd level slot. That other one was gonna also be pumped into you. But he doesn't need to anymore, so.
Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4. Against El Simpiníto, same thing. They're all dumping their 3rd level slots because apparently these people are just going to die in like 2 rounds. That hits. I'm fishing for a crit again.
Just roll at advantage.
I don't know how to do that when I type in the rolls.
2d20 plus 5 KH.
Okay, I'm
Keep
not
high.
gonna remember that. That's hard.
What the hell?
El Simpiníto takes. Ooh, I rolled 29
He
again.
takes 12 less. He takes 12 less.
What does interception say?
Like that.
It says when he's hit with an attack I can see by someone else I can like. Okay, so if he's hit by an attack I can see, I'll just display it. But
Yeah, display it. That's gonna be. Interception. When a creature other than you hit with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus. Yeah, so that works on that. So it's minus 12, so 17. El Simpiníto takes 17 points of necrotic damage. Did I roll 5d10? Yeah, I rolled 5d10. And you used your reaction.
mm-hmm.
The other guy gains a stack of concentration and his reaction back. The other guy gains his reaction back. They have both used their... This guy's gonna... 1, 2... he's climbing up onto the rocks and he sees Bosco, who is now going to help. Because he sees this as a very, very bad situation. 1, 2.
Was there any way I could have prevented that? I don't think so.
I think so.
No,
and that
the
20
crit.
is, and that
No,
20
that
is
shit-
supposed to be kind of insane.
Alright, so these two guys are also... So what was it? 2d20 KH?
Oh yeah, 2d20 KH plus whatever the modifier is.
So plus 5. This is second level Cure Wounds against El Simpiníto. That's a 16, I believe. That
just hits.
That just hits.
You said cure wounds?
Yeah, he said cure wounds. You gotta heal him now.
He heals.
He takes another 20 points of necrotic damage.
That's not cure wounds.
It really isn't. This second one also won't be cure wounds.
But you said it was cure wounds. Is our DM a liar?
Yes. This
Piece of
guy is...
garbage.
He's gonna, he's also laying into El Simpiníto.
Man, what's everyone's problem with the homie El
3
Simpiníto?
that hits. They're trying to blitzkrieg you guys out of the fight. El Simpiníto
Wait,
takes
who's hitting him?
the other guy behind him. This guy.
Didn't he already attack? That was the 5.
Oh yeah, that was the 5. This guy went. He went. Okay, yeah. So that. Oh yeah. So then that would have been against Thelgun. Because the guy.
Wait, you already called it though. Come on, dude.
It literally doesn't change anything. It's the same roll.
Actually, it would have missed because it was a 4 because there was no advantage.
Against
Oh wait,
Thelgun,
he's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed.
Never
So
mind.
Thelgun takes 60 points of necrotic damage.
How many?
60.
40 plus 20.
It's an auto crit.
Auto crit.
That's the dumbest shit. It
Since
was
you're
such
paralyzed.
a low save.
You are
I
at.
fucking hate this game.
You're at 0. hit
Why is
points.
it always wisdom?
So, which is the guy that casted the counterspell? This guy, right?
It doesn't matter. They got
Yeah,
their reaction.
they all use their 3rd level slots at this point.
Yeah, but if he can't see me.
It does. They have no
okay.
counterspell. They used all their.
Okay.
Yeah, all of them use their 3rd levels to
I
blitz.
fucking hate this.
Yeah, so you're at 0, Thelgun. Yeah, they all attacked. One guy knocked Ralrut, right? This round?
Yeah, they all attacked.
Yeah. Good round, me. Dave, it's your turn.
Deep. Wait, no, you can't attack. You can't attack. Never mind.
I mean, use your bonus action first.
Yeah.
You do have the B.
You could.
Oh wait, you have to roll to get the B back.
Over this many days?
Yeah, no, I
Oh
already
my
got
God.
them all back, yeah.
So what are you doing, Dave?
Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be... Listen. So I used my bonus action for a B, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to go... Who goes next? Dogrum goes next? Alright. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna use
So
my
paralyzed
B.
when I'm down, or does that end the effect?
I mean, no, if he's still concentrating on it, you are still paralyzed.
Oh, really?
Christ.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
dumb.
There's nothing that says it stops. I didn't think about that. But yeah, you are paralyzed still. Who was it? It was this guy, I think. Yeah, the near-death guy. He's already...
So Thelgun is paralyzed, right?
Thelgun is paralyzed and unconscious, bleeding out, yes.
Okay, this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna use my healer B on him.
Alright, how many hit points?
I'll use 3d10. Or not, it's 3d6.
Yeah, jeez, that's a...
Plus 2. No,
B.
just 3d6, right?
That
Just
B got
3d6.
Watch them all be
swole.
one. I'm going.
Okay.
Be gone
A 10.
and went swole. You heal 10 hit points and come back to consciousness, Thelgren.
Wow.
Then
Cart
I
heals.
will
Wow.
cast Polymorph on him.
What are you polymorphing him
What?
into?
He turns into Dape.
Let's go!
Yes. What?
You get to be Dave!
Well, I mean, he's still
No, wouldn't it be
paralyzed.
something
But...
No, he's
I'm
not. He wouldn't be.
Dave.
No, does it change?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, what
I
the
think
hell?
he's still paralyzed.
I'm about to go on a.
Why
I'm
though?
about to go on a rampage.
Because it's
I'm gonna
on
go
him.
a rampage.
The paralyzation is still being held on him.
But he transforms into something else. Into a new form.
It's not tied to his body, it's tied to him. This is
Oh,
still
well.
not a bad thing though, because he has hit points now, whereas he was about to be executed.
What would
Yeah,
it be?
the guy
Dave?
standing
Dalgrim?
over Ralrut is pulling a dagger. These people are looking to kill.
I would be Thape.
Fape.
Fape.
So yeah, do you want to still do that? Because I would say it carries over. You
Yeah,
can
probably not.
You can do your
No.
stuff then. Yeah.
You could, if
In
you want,
that
you could maybe
case-
try damaging him. So then. He
Yeah, these
loses
people
concentration.
are pulling daggers.
Well, no, I would need. These people are pulling daggers.
They're trying to execute. They're not
You know what, Alex?
fucking around.
Alex, do you want to play Dape? I'll transform Fosco into him.
You want to transform Fosco?
I'll transform Fosco.
Fosco's looks at this after like being frightened from the fear, from the scream, and he's like, what's going on? I don't understand. Are you transforming him?
Yeah, I said, Fosco, get in there.
He says, what's going on?
Just hulks out.
Date. And he just looks around.
Hey, look, it's Fape.
Oh no.
You're concentrating, so add 1 count of concentration on yourself, Dave.
Yep.
And that is your turn. Do your movement if you'd like to. Thelgun, you are paralyzed. That is your turn.
I need to
Make a
roll
wisdom saving
Can't-
throw. Actually,
He can.
Watch
the DC is also not 11. It's a tiny bit higher. It's not a lot higher.
Thank you.
You succeed.
Good.
Oh, he's not
Finally!
paralyzed. Oh, wait, I'm
Finally!
dumb. I forgot he can make that save at the end of his turn. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm sorry.
No, he wouldn't be able to do anything anyways.
But at least I would have had hit
Oh, wait.
points. I'm still
Oh,
at
okay,
10.
yeah, you're right. Because that's at the end of his turn.
Alright.
Right.
Thelgun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the end of your turn. Bramgrim, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm
Oh,
gonna go
he-
on the opposite side of this.
Whoa.
Your reaction is back, friend. Oh, I forgot to do bonus action spiritual weapon attacks. Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
It's a lot of
That is
shit
a
to
shame.
keep track of. No, you're
But
not.
that
that's
is a
shame.
shame.
You're not. You're
That
not
is
that.
actually a shame.
You're not that's a shaming me.
That
with
is
this
such a
shit.
shame. Use that excuse.
So this
Use that
first one is
excuse every single
Bramgrim.
time.
The first one is Bramgrim. The second is El Simpiníto. That misses. It's really low attack, guys. I don't think you should really be worried. Oh, El Simpiníto, that hits. I think it's +5 for damage. El Simpiníto is looking rough.
That's
yeah.
okay, I'm killing your beast.
It's not mine. Hey,
you-
look, I did chill. I'm
Are you
playing.
gonna smite
I'm
it out
just-
of existence?
I'm just playing.
You already know it.
I'm just playing the characters. This is
Send
not,
it
this
into
is
the
not
Shadow
me.
Realm. Send it to the Shadow Realm.
Alright, that's...
Let's make a clear distinction between me and the enemy. I am.
Send
Please.
it to the Shadow Realm. Send it.
I'm the one
Please.
telling the story.
Oh, no, wait. Ignore that. It's not D6.
All right.
Please heal me.
48.
It does
Yeah,
even
he
less.
gets bonus action.
Wow, that's.
Alright, so that's the 1 attack plus the 11 piercing.
Yeah, I already did the 11.
Alright, and then 8 damage.
Yeah.
And
Wait, where'd
I'm
the
not
8
messing
come
around.
from?
I'm gonna the piercing.
You already did the piercing damage.
Yeah, I have 2 attacks.
Oh, I only saw. Did you roll both? I only saw one.
Yeah.
Yeah, 24 and
Yeah,
then
he-
17.
Oh, I only saw the 17. Yeah. Sorry about that.
And
Yeah,
I'm not
hits.
messing around, so roll with a first level slot. That's 2d6 plus another 40. That's I keep saying 6d8. 28.
It was at 4 hit points. Thanks for using the spell slot, though. As you strike into
okay.
the back of the Howler, divine and energy. And did you also Eldritch Smite?
Yeah.
And it was also a fiend, so that does a little bit.
Oh, so an extra d8 if you really wanted to calculate the damage.
I mean, yeah, because you did the earlier smite.
I don't think it matters. I think it dies anyway.
Yeah. So
Anyone can
Oh.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
Whatever.
Do roll it because it might have made the second attack not have to happen. So just roll 1d8. If it's 3 or less, then this still happens. Okay, yeah. So you get that second attack and your shit back for that. As you strike with your first divine spell slot, you jam into the back of this fiendish creature, and it screams out, almost letting out another mind-shattering howl before it falls down dead to the ground.
And then bonus action,
Teabag.
I gotta get teabag.
Bonus
5d6
action,
at Ralrut with healing light.
All right, you
How
still
much
have that
will
other
Ralrut
attack
just
if you have
gets
enough
back
movement
and
speed.
He just sucks a fat foot.
Oh.
You gain
Cool.
12. Robert. I can add it to you if you'd like. Or...
I got it. It's fine.
Wow, he just went straight
I
twos,
think I
apparently.
moved like 3 squares, so 4, 5, like right next to him.
You're
So
inside
not
of him.
advantage, but you hit. Your
Yeah.
next one. Hits.
22.
He's gonna Hellish Rebuke on that one. Second level. So make a Dexterity saving throw.
15.
Yeah, you succeed. So is it? I forgot. Is it half or is
It's
it?
half damage.
Yeah. So at second level, that is 3d10. Holy shit! You take
That's pretty
11. 11 reduced to 5?
Yeah. Oh no.
Are you fire
11.
resistant? I keep forgetting because you're Dragonborn, but you're the
Yeah,
greater.
but I'm not. I'm the special Dragonborn.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not.
the Dragonblood. Yeah. So you take 11. Yeah.
And you know what? He's messing with my friends. That pack slot that I used last time it's gonna go into him.
Uh-oh.
Go for it.
Takes 23 more damage.
Yowie. So this would kill the normal cult fanatic, but these are not normal cult fanatics. Here, let me.
You're not normal
gonna,
cult
hold
fanatic.
on. I'm gonna update their actual hit points because these are not. I should have beefed these guys up. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
This is bad preparation on my part, but I will do better.
Why is Bosco turned
Okay,
into a
I'm looking at
giant?
Howler. Holy shit, dude!
will
What the
do
fuck?
better
I
next week.
actually would have.
Oh yeah, you would have died.
Yeah.
I actually would have fucking died.
Why would you have died?
It does
Because of
extra
Howler?
damage to feared enemies.
No,
Yeah,
he does 40
40-10.
base damage.
Yeah, so these guys, because of the health difference, yeah, these guys have 14 more hit points than a normal fanatic. So yeah, that's my bad.
That's okay.
Foolish fool.
They have 47 hit points, whereas
Watch me just get fucking downed again.
I think I fucked up the hit points, but it's fine.
Because everyone is just saying, fuck the rogue, because rogues are always the bad guys.
Hey, listen, dude.
Hey,
they double
I'm
level
all-
Hey,
level
I
three
don't
spell.
think drogues are always the word. Most DMs are like, hey, rogue. Yeah, I'm not a bitch though.
I'm always being profiled just because I'm a rogue. So misunderstood.
All right, Bramgrim, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
So Fape, I love this naming convention, is just going to rock'em sock'em robots this motherfucker into next January.
Bramgrim would be babe. Ralrut would be rape.
Yikes! Let's not. So attack, advantage, boom! Yeah, I get to be Dave. Let's go.
Abalaba would just be ape
Or this is Fape.
with 2 A's.
Holy shit, 20 boom! He punches the cult fanatic square in the back. Ralrut, he falls into you, and you see, like, he's bent, like his back was broken.
I'm not even over there, dude.
Thelgun,
We don't look alike.
25, 29.
Oh my
And
god.
He punches, and then again in the same spot. And the first initial crack of the fist into the back sounds bad, but this is like, you hear the spine break, the stomach tears, and there's bone and blood as the cult fanatic
Bosco's a
just
chiropractor.
splits in half. Gets fucked up.
Just fucking kills him.
Boom, boom, dead. He's out. That's it.
Bosco's like, you're not taking away my paycheck.
Yeah, he's like, I need these motherfuckers alive. They're paying me. And then he moves, and that's the end of his turn.
Someone turn Ralrut into a
LC
giant ape so we
Benito.
can call him
He's gonna
rape.
cast Zephyr Strike, and then he's gonna move over here.
Did I No, I did the spiritual weapons. Yeah. He's concentrating, and then where's he moving? Right over there. Boom.
Yeah, just right over here. And he's gonna attack the guy next to Abalaba twice.
All right.
Abalaba. Wow.
So call sharpshooter if you're doing sharpshooter, or the energy.
Let's go. Negative energy on the first one.
Yeah.
So there we go. -5. 13.
That hits normal guy, but these are not normal guys. I need to update their stats.
What the hell?
They
That
have a-
hits a normal guy, but
That
this
hits
is
a normal cult
guy.
fanatic, but these are the buffed ones. These guys actually have some armor on them. The normal.
Bro,
cult
I haven't
fanatics
even
are
been able
bitches.
to do anything, and it's like round 3. Jesus Christ. Stupid ass old person with its
shitty.
tiny ass save.
All right. And then he's
Now you
gonna
know how
attack
it
again, just normally. Actually, no, he's gonna sharpshooter it.
He's gonna sharpshoot. I mean, hey, these people, they're not
I
sacks of
accidentally
hit points.
played it. Oopsie.
Yeah, it's fine. Make the attack.
Ignore that.
Oh, nice.
-5 still hits. 21. Yeah. Ow, fuck. Was
Funny
he
on.
concentrating on anything?
Wait.
18
yeah, okay.
damage.
It was 20. Oh yeah, 18. Sorry.
18.
So plus 3. He gets 3 back.
Oh. I totally forgot that Zephyr Strike gives advantage.
Yeah, you could have done advantage on. So just roll again for that first one, but we're using the damage roll still with that first one.
That's okay.
Yeah,
he
you-
does an extra DA as well, right?
You did. Yeah, you channeled negative. So if he hits, so
15?
-5 that barely hits. So that second that would be 19 plus an extra D8. Ooh, 19 plus an extra D8. I can't do math right now. 27. He was at 26. The second cult fanatic takes an arrow and just just falls down dead to the ground. Also,
Thank you, Mr. DM,
Juan,
for
when
being
when do you need to
kind.
get going?
He said
I
5,
mean,
I think.
in a little bit. I got time.
Okay, because it's gonna be this encounter and then a little bit more, and then we'll be done. Yeah, this is a shorter session
Okay.
than usual, lads.
We'll see.
Yeah. Up next,
Oh,
Abalaba.
right.
Yeah. So
Combat
so let's try speeding through this. So everyone, just prepare for your turns.
He's gonna cast.
I mean, there's only 2 people left. Holy shit.
You know, he's just gonna. Fuck. He's gonna cast Shock. Whatever. Just
Oh.
first level.
How shocking.
So-
Actually, you know what? Second level. Fucking.
Yeah, make an
We'll
attack.
cast.
A 14 misses. Lightning. It disperses into the rain, and it almost hits you because it's just scattering through the rain, and it's horrifying for everybody in front of Abalaba.
Yeah, he's just gonna back up even more. He does not want to be next to.
What are these rolls? I'm getting my own die. That's it.
All right, Ralrut, we're going lightning round, friend.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Put echo right. Put the echo somewhere. No,
Yeah.
just fuck here.
Somewhere.
Just put it somewhere.
Put it on the other end of the map.
Lightning round.
What?
That
First
hits.
attack.
That hits.
Line.
Mate, just roll with advantage. Both hit. Roll damage. That's a 14. That is 30. This guy, you bisect him as you just slice down, up. He's in 2.
Okay.
Are you gonna?
We actually put the echo there.
Are you gonna
Nah.
unleash incarnation? There's one guy
Nah,
left.
Badly. Fine. Whatever then. Gosh.
You're gonna
Whatever.
unleash incarnation?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I mean,
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
Yeah, I mean, you could save your abilities if you want, but it doesn't really matter.
I like how Dape just ran into the storm. And hey, preserve Okay, yeah, that hits. Yeah, so just roll damage.
19.
He had 18, and
Wait, hold on. Non-lethally.
You can't. Okay.
I mean, no,
But
he
you guys
called
call
it.
it before?
He called it. Yeah, he called it before I said he's dead. So I'll allow it this
All
time.
right. Is that how that works?
As you just
My turn?
slice across his stomach, that's everybody. As you slice
Okay.
across the upper chest of the cult fanatic, the lightning shocking this guy, and almost stopping his heart. But you don't dig the blade deep enough to just absolutely tear open his chest. He falls back onto the ground, bleeding out, so he does need to be stabilized. But you guys have the methods to stabilize.
Alright.
To stabilize him.
I'm just gonna shadow exhume on him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put one of the flashbangs in his
And-
open, see what happens.
So he's
And then,
unconscious.
do I have rope? Does anyone have rope?
No.
We all have rope. We have
Yeah,
plenty of
Or
rope.
pretty much what I want to do, I'm gonna torture him and ask him who sent him.
No, can I take off
Can I
his spell
help with the
focus?
torture?
You're gonna take off what?
Oh, can I try looking for a spell focus?
This guy was just pulling out components. He didn't have a focus.
Okay, I'm gonna just take those components then, so you can't cast anything.
Take the components.
Okay.
Why does
I'm
it
gonna
always
loot the
go straight to
bodies.
torture?
Wait, first, I'm gonna cut off his hand so that way he can't do any somatic.
Jesus Christ! What's the
Okay.
point of
And
the
then
rope
stabilize him.
I mean, yeah, are you doing
Well,
that,
no.
Ralrut?
Yeah, cut off his hands, then tie him up, stabilize him.
Alright.
Jesus Christ!
Ra-
Hold
you
on.
guys-
Then what do you want the
yeah,
rope
see,
for? What do you want the
Ralrut
rope?
raises his glaive with 2 swift strikes. 2 hands are laying in the dirt.
Why do they always go straight to maim?
And as soon as you do both of the strikes, he screams out into the storm. Lightning just strikes and thunder is clapping as you cut both of his hands off. It's almost like the storm itself is responding to this conflict as you guys fight.
Alright, now that he's tied up, who wants to do the?
He's
who wants
very
do
close
the
to death.
torturing? Because I have the highest intimidation.
No, what's your
No,
intimidation?
here's the thing. He's unconscious. And even if you healed him, he's not coming back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait. Juan, what's your
For a
intimidation?
while. Like, this was enough damage for him.
Yeah, I also have +8.
This was enough damage for him to need time to come back. Not just like, oh, we healed him. He can talk and everything now. No, you cut
Okay,
both of
so
his
if
hands off. Like,
So I
Okay,
guess
so
we
if I
loot the
didn't
corpses.
cut off his hands, would he still be conscious?
I mean, you don't know, but that was a lot of damage. He's not waking up for a while.
It's
Okay,
fine.
then
We have
whatever.
other
Well,
things to do.
We have other things to do. All right. Well, you just load his body onto and make sure he doesn't like escape it. Should we strip him naked just in case he has something?
What
in
the
his-
hell?
in his-
Okay, while you guys discuss, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We have like 1 or 2 more scenes. All right.
I don't
Okay.
like where this is
This'll be
going.
real quick.
Why?
Discuss.
No,
Listen.
listen, guys.
I
We
don't
need
even understand why he
information.
jumped straight to
Why do we need
freaking
information?
maiming.
No, look, listen, no, Matt. Because listen,
I'm pretty
some
sure we
spells
recognize their garb. We've seen these guys before.
Dude, no. Some guys need somatic gestures, right?
Yeah,
If
no,
they
no,
can't
I know,
perform
I
those
know,
gestures in any
I know.
way,
I know.
Alright, they cut off his tongue again.
But you
It's cut off
don't.
because we
You
need
didn't
him
have
to-
to
we
cut
need
his
him to
hands
talk.
off. That's what the rope is for. You restrain his hands, and he can't make the gestures with his hands.
He can make a strength check, and what if he makes it, huh? I want to take no
We're
chances.
gonna be surrounding him the entire
Oh
time.
my god.
Someone
Alright,
just
what, are you
hits
going
him
to cut
over
off
the
his-
head with something?
Are you gonna cut off his cloak? Well, what if his cloak is the same as Thelgun's?
That would be nice.
That is. So should we just take it off and then like make him, you know?
I don't know.
Well,
that's
no,
up
hold
to
on.
you.
we're
No,
probably
it's
gonna
fine.
search the
I already,
bodies, so
I already took all the components for his stuff anyways.
Alright, what are you guys doing?
I'm guessing. Well, we were just.
Here's the thing.
discussing-
Taking the components would have only stopped him from doing spells with materials. Taking
Yeah.
his hands stops somatic. So now he can only do verbal spells.
Alright, so I'll cut off his tongue. No, I'm not. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
No. Well, then how are we gonna get
No, wait.
information?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Just
So
gag
he is
him right
he is
now.
out. And
Alright, I'll loot the bodies.
Fosco's looking over to you, Dave.
He's still an ape.
And he's like, he's
Oh,
looking
hi,
around
Dave.
and looking at you and sort of like stomping the floor. Just-
You should probably drop it.
yeah, he looks like
Um.
he wants you to drop it. Just
He got a once in a lifetime experience. He got to beat the crap out of someone as a
he
giant.
just
Okay,
keeps
I'll drop
slam-
it.
Okay.
I'll drop
he just
it.
like returns to Fosco. He says, "Whoa! What the hell was that? You
What a
did not
rush.
prepare me. I didn't even. I wasn't gonna get in the fight. Oh, what the fuck was all?" He looks
Was it
around.
fun? Did you
He-
enjoy
he
yourself?
looks around. Fuck all of you. I'm going to bed. I don't want.
Hold on. Before you go,
Hey, look.
answer me this. Did you enjoy yourself?
I'm not. Who are you people? What the,
We're insane.
We're insane.
what the hell? That was both the most exciting and terrifying. He looks and he
I call
asks
Div's
you,
next turn
Dave,
as being a
is
giant ape.
it possible for a man to wet his drawers while in the form of a giant ape?
No.
He looks
'Cause
down
you are the
and he
ape.
says, Jesus.
He's just pissed all over the floor.
You look back, there's a lot of ape piss all over the floor.
Oh god.
He's look.
Okay.
I don't
call
want to be
Div's
any
next-
part of this. He looks over and he sees the unconscious cultist without hands. He says, Jesus, look, I don't.
Oh, he came like
I'm
that.
not even going to ask.
I'm not
he came
asking
like
any
that.
questions. Look, I'm gonna get in the cart. I don't want to know. I don't want to
Because
know.
Ralrut goes straight to maiming.
Listen.
So what are you guys doing?
I rolled an investigation check to search the corpses because I'm pretty sure that's what we were gonna do while we're waiting for the tide to come.
They are all wearing cloaks. They have some religious like idols.
No, I think we've seen these before.
Yeah. They're various scattered idols of the Dark Six.
Yeah, all right, then we've seen this.
Most of them are Belshalor, though.
Ooh, who would have known?
Wow, who would have guessed?
Shall we start taking one?
Actually, no, they're not the Dark Six, sorry. They're a bunch of other twisted figures. A handful are for Raktul Kesh, which you guys have seen before.
Yep.
And, what's it called? I'm forgetting the name. I literally just said it. Belshalor.
Oh. Alright, then yeah. Anything of value?
Not the Dark Six.
The
Dark Six are a different breed. No spell books. Like these guys have divine magic, not arcane. And spell components. They didn't have anything that was worth any gold. It was all just like scattered twigs and shit like that for their spells. So yeah, no components that would have a cost associated with them.
And the cloaks were non-magical, right?
Yeah, these people seemed... It's strange because they have no rations. They have no survival equipment.
Well, where the hell did they come from?
They literally just have their clothing, their spell components, their blades, these like holy symbols, I guess, for the overlords. And then one guy has like a leash for a gigantic, very thick leash and harness for what seems to have been the Howler. And there's like a muzzle.
The Howler.
There's like a muzzle for it.
Well, at least we dealt with that.
Dealt.
Nothing.
Shut up. John's not here. I can say whatever I want.
So what are you guys doing?
We should probably try and rest.
Yeah, rest. I'll take first watch.
No, you're not. You have
it's already second.
Checks.
Rip.
Oh, yeah.
Also, you have exhaustion.
Yeah,
now,
you have
buddy.
exhaustion, so add it to yourself. Ralrut going down in one attack. That would have downed him even at full health. Boom.
Even if you use all the damage reduction, how much health does he have normally?
He only reduces bludgeoning, piercing, slashing with his armor. Stone's
But,
endurance,
like,
I think,
Stone's
might have
endurance.
saved him, but I'm not sure.
I think
Yeah,
Stone's
no, because I'm
endurance
pretty sure he
would've-
rolled like a 11 on the Stone's endurance.
If he was full health.
Gone
but-
down the next
Yeah, if he
attack.
was literally full health. So what's everybody else doing?
Map time.
Okay. Actually, can I like use the rope as a muzzle so he can't speak?
There is an
Oh my
actual muzzle,
God.
but it's howler sized.
Just put something in his mouth. You don't need the rope.
Yeah, just
Put a
something
rock in his mouth or something.
Alright, I don't...
Point is, just go to sleep and we're gonna torture him later.
Ralrut, just use your socks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
okay.
sucks.
I'll put my dirty sock and jam it into his mouth.
Alright. So is everybody... So there's only 2 more watches, so you guys are going to have to sleep later into the day.
That's fine.
So who's taking... Actually, there would still be 3 watches, because you guys need to get those full time.
Mm-hmm.
This definitely
I'll go
interrupted that.
I'll go with El Simpiníto.
So what are you guys doing?
I think me and Thelgun should watch again.
I mean, I'm exhausted because apparently
Alright.
I just... Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I should probably rest.
I'll stay up.
Alright, first watch.
This is like the first watch.
Yeah, I'll stay up.
Before I go to sleep, can I cast Echo's assistance on him, or does it have to be in the heat of the...
I mean, it
You
only
have
lasts
moment.
1 minute, so it wouldn't help the entire watch.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so who's doing first watch?
I will.
Yeah, I'm still... I want to try to get to the last thing before Juan leaves.
Yes, I will.
Alright, so make perception check. With advantage if you're getting helped. If you're getting helped. I don't know who's helping you.
I don't think anyone is.
Okay, just make perception.
19.
You look out for both demonic incursion and dinosaur attack. But your heart is just racing. Like it's just racing. And the storm seems to be getting worse. It's getting harder to see, harder to look out, and it's just dark. You guys haven't seen the sun in a few days at this point.
And this rain would be super nice in the desert.
And you're just worried. Yeah, like all of the floor at this point is just mud. It's been non-stop storming, like very, very hard.
Ever since the troll, what the hell?
For days. And you can hardly see out because of the rain and the storm, but your watch goes by mostly uneventful, other than a few just rustles here and there that scare the shit out of you because of your just, in general, tense mood.
Yeah.
So who's up next?
I think Bramgrim said?
Yeah, I'll go with El Simpiníto.
Yeah, and you just keep picturing those two humanoids you saw, the figures.
25.
You guys look out. Again, it's really hard to see through the storm. And you guys are both just pumped up, like your blood is pumping. Bramgrim, you're especially, like, on edge.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
And when you go to sleep during the first watch, you're in the white expanse, and you see Ramiel stepping out of the temple, holding the armor. And you see he looks over to you, and you're standing outside, and he says, "I warned you. You did good." You see he's still coughing. Bramgrim.
Yes.
I'll be there soon. Have faith. And he
of course.
Like, his wings, or what remains of them, like, go out. And most of his hair is turning black at this point. And he just flies up into the air with the little bit of his wings he has left. And you see, at one point, your vision just gets blurry, and then he's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wake up for your watch. And you guys look out during your watch, and seemingly nothing out of the ordinary happens.
I think the last one will be Fosco and Abalaba.
Fosco will keep watch because he's horrified.
Mm-hmm.
Won't or will?
Will.
Oh, okay.
So Fosco stays up and he's looking out. He says, looking at all this carnage. This is a lot. This is a hell of a lot. No, and he's telling this to Abalaba. No, I'm willing to do a lot to help you folks out, but this is a lot. Pardon if I have to keep my distance, but this is a bit out of my realm.
Voice get deeper?
Yeah, it was after he became Fape.
Uh-huh.
He's got this like grim just look over his face, like he's seen some shit. Like he's not hyped about this. Just no. Like he's paranoid, looking around, just eyes bloodshot, looking out. But the next morning inevitably comes. You guys only really realize it's morning because the others wake you up after keeping track of time. The sun does not rise. At least not that you can see. The storm is probably its heaviest it's been. So, and what are you guys all doing?
We're long rested now, right?
You guys all take a long rest.
Well, we have to head out.
Log. Let's keep on
Are we
going.
gonna inquire into like what the hell this thing is? Like try and figure it out? The
The
storm?
guy is also very unconscious. Still. The guy without
Still.
his hands? Yeah. Like,
Do I know?
he starts coming to conscious a little bit, but he is completely out. Like, any questions you ask him, he doesn't respond at all. Like, he can't. Like, it seems like he can't. He's barely, like, his eyes are open. But other than that, he's out.
Alright, ignoring that, let's just
Well, hold on. You guys remember what happened last time we tried to get some information out of one of these guys? It doesn't work. So I honestly don't even know if there's like a point in like trying to.
Yeah, I don't know if
They
it's
are
worth it, but
fanatics.
you know what? Whatever.
True. And having him with
Let's
us only
just keep a
slows down.
normal pace again.
We could just leave him. Ralrut, don't forget your sock.
But he does it. He knows too much. We should kill him.
Just like
What does he know?
Just feed him to a T-Rex or something.
You know what? I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna be like, "Listen, little man.
He can't
You got
even
two
hear you.
options.
He's unconscious.
No, like, his eyes are
just
open,
like-
and he's looking around, but he's out of it.
Can you? Okay. So you guys think there's no point?
Yeah, no, we already tried to interrogate one of these guys. Nothing happened.
True, just kill him. Let's go.
Yeah, let's just feed him to a T-Rex.
All right. Then. I'm just going to, sever his head and. Actually, no. I just kill him. I don't even care how you kill him. Just kill him.
Stab him and let's move.
Snap his neck. I'll snap his neck. Yeah, just snap his neck.
All right,
It's fine.
so he's hardly even conscious when you do it. Like, he's barely got his eyes open, and you just as the last of his life leaves him. Yeah, you take the sock out of his mouth.
You know what? I'm gonna try to make it seem like the beast ate him.
What?
You know, just
So
like,
Why does it matter?
because it matters. You know.
It doesn't matter, really.
Oh yeah, the beast ate that one, but the other one has broken back. The other people have slashes.
Yeah, the beast ate him, but he has a broken neck.
So, are you guys beginning travel for the day?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we gotta get out of this store.
What pace are you taking it?
Normal.
I believe this is day 10, correct?
Yeah.
Day 10, third day into the
Premonition.
premonition.
Yeah.
All right. You guys start making your way forward. And the storm is heavy. It's hard for you guys to see at all. You're just wading through the muck and the mud, like just stepping. It's almost like the mud is becoming more water than dirt at this point. As you're just walking through pools, the camels are getting even slower. The cart harder to pull. Fosco's looking out with this paranoid look in his eyes, just looking up at the storm, everything that's happened the past few days, and he's very clearly worried. So,
Can we ask Fosco to like see if he's like ever seen a storm like this or anything similar?
Fosco looks around. He says, "No, this is. We've had bad storms before, but this is something different.
Mm-hmm.
This is strange, but the land could take.
Is it magical?
Could use some
Yeah,
water,
well, we
I
know it's
guess.
for sure unnatural.
Either way, I guess. You just gotta keep moving forward, right?
Yeah, I gotta get out of here as fast as we can.
Sir.
So who wants to keep a lookout for the day?
Simpiníto will.
I'll keep lookout.
Actually, that's probably better.
How many miles did we cover? Unless we're still working
The
on that.
last
Yeah,
day
I gotta-
was 21.
Yeah, last day. So
Wait,
today.
what, Juan?
I gotta start making my way to work. I'll call, but I just won't be able to roll for myself.
Yeah, no, stay on the phone. We're gonna be wrapping this up very shortly.
Yeah. All right. Here's my perception, and then just add a D4, and then another D4 for.
All right, are you still gonna be able to hear me, Juan?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get along with this. So
Oh, /R2.
I rolled it.
There you go.
Day
18.
9 was
fuck me.
21.
Yeah, I already
Day
rolled
10
it. It's
was
all
how
good.
much?
I rolled it. 2d4. Yeah, I did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's 16.
So day 10. As you guys make it out, Ralrut points out to all of you, after, I'd say, a good 9 miles, you guys see this very tall figure standing, like humanoid, standing by the side of the path you guys are taking. There's no actual path, but like the direction you guys are going. See, there's this rather tall humanoid figure standing there. He seems to be holding something. So?
I recognize him.
Looks familiar. I mean, unrecognizable to the original Ramiel, but he's definitely weathered. And you see in the rain, like, he's soaking wet.
Stop the cart short. I'm gonna go walk up. If anything happens, just.
I'm already He's he attacks.
All right. Yeah, you make your way forward, Bramgrim, and Ramiel. As you walk over, he says, "Oh, Bramgrim. Hello. I don't mean to startle you. I had hoped that by standing in the middle of the road, I wouldn't cause any disturbances with all of you. I thought it'd be
Of course.
I thought it'd be better you walk into me than I appear in a blinding flash of light." Well, and you see he's holding the armor. So, Bramgrim, I think it's time for me to give this to you. And he holds up this suit of armor, like underneath his left, like tucked under his left arm. I think you can see by my state, I don't have a whole lot of time.
I see.
So I'd like to give this to you. We need to know where Athedon is.
And I will lead you.
I'd like to introduce myself to all of your friends, but time is short. Will you all come with me? There's a place very nearby here. He's shouting this out to all of you.
Who is this?
Do an insight check. I want to
Do
do
we
an
know
insight
who
check.
this is?
Who is this?
I'll roll an
This
insight check.
Who is
I'm gonna
this?
call
Or
out
the rest
this
of
is
you
my
guys-
patron.
Identify yourself.
The rest of you guys see it is a very tall, angelic sort of being, with like a shadowy mantle over their shoulders. You see like white skin, blinding white skin, but it's under layers and layers of scars, cuts, bruises, shadowy black burns. Their hair looks like at one point it was white, but it's turning black. This person looks sickly. They look hurt. They look like they're
Insight check with Echo's assistant and proficient die.
You do not have proficient.
Yeah,
you do
did,
not have.
we
you
did
know,
insight.
The profession die, not on insight. You have it on
For perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
No, Alex didn't. When they
I
did the
rolled a
intelligence thing, you said I could take a language and an insight. Remember?
Yeah, you have insight proficiency, but you do not have the profession die.
Oh.
Yeah, it automatically adds it. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay. Well, Echo's assistance too. If I didn't say it like a third time.
Oh, I rolled a d5.
And I suggest everyone else do that too.
I'll just say that's a
Just
4.
okay.
Yeah, it's not letting me roll. I'm an idiot.
Well, who is this guy?
Yeah,
you
who's
see,
I
this guy?
call out that this
Identify
is my patron.
Ralrut, this guy
But I
looks
was
like
talking
Do you have a
about-
name?
this guy looks like he's dying. He yells
Nothing
out,
else.
"I'm Ramiel."
Okay then.
He's your patron?
And you
Please
two know each
put your
other
trust into
how?
me. He's
Do
the
I-
one that
do
saved
I-
me from Belchalor.
Do I recognize any type of
Oh,
like
so he needed someone to save you from
sickness on
Belchalor?
him?
I
Something
swear, I'm gonna
probably
in the
slaughter
war?
you.
What are you saying, Ralrut?
Have I seen anything like that sickness in the war? Like, does it anything pop up to mind?
Yeah, immediately just no. He looks. It's not a
an angel.
sickness so much as a being with an immense constitution. Being like this thing you can tell can survive a lot, and he's being brought to near the bottom of his tank. So like, think about like how fucked up Godzilla would look if he was about to die. Like, you've got to do a lot to that motherfucker in order to hurt him, in order to kill him.
Listen, if you do not trust because of what happened last time, you don't have to follow, but I need to do this.
Well, you know,
There's a
stranger
place.
danger, but I guess I'll trust you for this
hold
one.
on.
It's a small walk. You see, he points over out into the rain. Most of you guys can't see this. El Simpiníto and Thelgun, you can sort of see an outline. He points out. He says, "There's a small hill. On top of it, there's a place we can do this."
Well, I guess Fosco doesn't have to come because I don't think he has any involvement.
Fosco's looking at this and he says, I don't want to. This is not.
And yeah, I guess Fosco, you just wait.
Also, I don't
with
blame
the
you. You
cart.
can stay with the cart.
All right.
Well, look, I'm sorry for not wanting to. Look, just.
Bram,
I'll be
here.
here.
I'm gonna pull Bramgrim.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna
stay
pull
here.
Bramgrim
I'm
to
not
the
going
side.
back on any of you, but.
Of course.
I'm gonna pull Bramgrim
If
to the
anything
side.
happens, just start screaming and we'll come running.
Oh, you guys are coming with?
Hold up. I'm
He
gonna
said,
pull Bramgrim
I'm
to
pretty
the
sure he
side
said that he wants us to
and-
come, right?
and be like, Bramgrim,
Yeah, he said
don't you remember
everybody
your
go.
vision? You were in some sort of temple, and it was coming down on you, dude. Are you sure you want to do this?
I don't think we see a temple. He just said a
Yeah,
hill.
you guys know nothing about the
Or something? Oh,
It's-
shit. Well, I don't know.
Okay. It's a.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Does Ralrut not know that?
No, none of you guys know about the temple. Bramgrim's never told you guys about that.
Oh.
Well, yeah, he's just taking
Damn
us to
it.
a hill, apparently.
Listen, again, if you guys don't want to follow, I don't blame you.
I mean,
But I
your
must
friend
go.
said that he invited us, or he wants us to come.
Listen,
so I guess
Yes.
we're coming.
All of you can come if you'd like.
Whatever inside to a fit. It's fine.
Sounds like he's suffering from ligma.
Alright, bring it up then.
What's
Hurry up.
Ligma?
Lead the way, Ramio.
All right, let's go.
And you see he steps, and his strides are large. He's a large creature. Like, he's big. Taller than Ralrut. Very stocky. This guy looks like he can take 1,000,000 hits, and he's taken 900,999. Like, this guy's doing rough. But you see he's holding this set of plate armor with some, like, inscriptions on it.
Wait, can't we heal him?
No.
No, you are not
You
healed.
really
no.
think we can heal
just keeps-
probably a deity?
He keeps just stepping forward through his long strides as you guys make your way over to this large temple. He says,
As we're
Not
making our
temple,
way,
this
can
hill.
I like look into the environment and see if I see anything unusual? Like besides the rain, like if I could catch any traps,
perception.
other men.
Low
roll,
roll,
please?
but no, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, that was a
Alright.
real low roll.
Damn, why is Ralrut all of a sudden super paranoid
Yeah,
about everything?
I'll even give you the die, but yeah, that's,
11.
Listen,
nothing.
this is
the storm is too heavy. You guys can barely see at this point. He's moving. He makes his way forward. You guys continue on to the hill, and he starts just talking to all of you. He says, "Well, I'm Ramiel.
Sound my echo far away,
We were.
just in case.
I am Bramgrim's celestial patron. We gave him powers on part of the ideals we both followed. And there were more of us, and things have begun to get bad. You guys have seen some of it on this plane, I believe. The disappearance of that general, the demons you fought and wrote, all of these things. And you see his thoughts seem to be scattered, like just all unorganized, and he's sort of just talking. He says, There's been a lot going on. I don't know where to start, but Bramgrim had a connection to Belshalor. And when he cast away that connection, we saw him. And we wanted to contact him to get his help for our group. We were nameless. We were crusading in the name of the flame. And at this point, you guys reach the base of the hill. Climbing up. The storm is just lightning all around.
Can I leave my echo at the base of the hill?
I mean, yeah, but by the time you get to the top of it, it's going to disappear.
Well, just have it move within max distance between me and it before it dissipates.
Alright. And he sees you do it. He's got a good passive. But he doesn't mind. He's just like stepping forward.
Listen, old man, just tell us what we gotta do.
Wait, hold on.
Exactly.
I don't mean to impose, but do you know anything about this storm? Like, does it have anything to do with these demonic appearances that you're talking about?
I believe so. I believe if we just... All of you need to show us where Athodon is.
What's the significance of this place? Because my friend here has talked about it quite a
followers of
lot.
the flame, people who will rally to fight the overlords. If we can contact all of them, then we know the strongest opposition to the overlords, and that's what we need. We need to know where they are. We need to get to them. And now you guys are climbing up the hill. I believe the storm has something to do with the overlords. I don't know. But Bramgrim, and he's holding the armor. Will you have faith one last time?
Okay, hold on. Time, like, breaking the fourth wall here. This sounds like such a trap.
Yeah,
That's why I'm hiding my.
Well, you know what?
But they're not going to be physical traps or anything like that.
Character-wise, I gotta do it. So, anyway.
You're not going to put divine sense on the suit or anything?
Faith isn't faith until it's tested.
Like nothing. You don't know what the armor is doing,
says,
dude. I don't know. Ralrut is very skeptical.
Bramgrim, we have limited time.
And here I thought I had paranoia.
Bramgrim, let's just go.
And as you guys get to the top, you guys crest the top of the hill. And hold on, sorry, because I have a description here that of course I lost. Yeah, sorry, give me a second. There we go. So you get to the top of the hill, and you see, like, climbing up, you see this circular stone platform in the ground with a, like, semi-sphere, like, just mound in the middle with 6 fingers coming out, like, sort of grasping this stone disc in the top of that's just embedded into the top of this hill. And you see, Ramiel says, "The 5 of you, could you please wait outside of the disc? Bramgrim and I need to do this."
Bramgrim?
Sure.
And he starts walking onto the disc.
If something happens, do not
I'm already my
hesitate to
bolt.
put me down.
We put
ready
you
my
down or
ball,
your
Alex.
friends
Listen,
down?
I'm all ready to put you down.
And as
Dave's like, I'm ready to kill anyone in this party at any given moment.
you see, he sits down like crisscross at one end of the the sphere, the half circle that's coming out, protruding out of the ground. And he looks uncomfortable, and he just stands up and he says, "Bram,
Alex, I'm reading a bird.
stand-
Thunderbird. Pointing it at them.
stand opposite of me."
Alright.
He's gonna possess him, isn't he?
And he looks at you. He sees you, Ralrut. Like, he has a good passive, and like he looks at you, and he just like he nods his head like, these fucking people.
Can I put my mask on?
You put your mask on.
Just in case I need to.
As I'm walking, I'm just gonna say I apologize, but you know how they.
And he puts the armor down, like lays it onto this stone semi-sphere, He says, Bramgrim, you've attuned to magic items before, correct?
Of course.
This is plate armor of resistance to... I am very intelligent, and I definitely had this tab open on time.
What's a tab?
Yeah, what? Ramiel.
Ramiel, what's a tab, my guy?
I have access to the internet. We will use it to beat the Silver Flame.
We're gonna use it to defeat Belshalor.
No, he puts this armor down. He says, this is plate armor of resistance to bludgeoning. This will help keep you safe in the coming battles. With it, you will be able to fend off the blunt force of the overlords and their minions. And he puts it down and he sort of pushes it over towards you. And you see, like, as he keeps stepping forward, his breaths seem to get heavier. He says, Bramgrim.
Of course.
See if the armor fits.
It's so gonna be cursed. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
well, I'm gonna put it on.
It's cursed. One of the two.
You guys watch as Bramgrim starts taking off his half plate, and Ramiel just sits there. And you see, as he's going on, he's just like he's starting to get more slouched. He's like coughing more, and you see like the shadowy scars. They're almost a mantle over his chest, like over his entire torso. And you see they're like pulsing. Like, it looks like, kind of like a muscle cramp.
He is so gonna turn into some
Just a
demon.
Just a perpetual...
No, he's gonna be in the armor, I'm just saying.
Just a perpetual cramp. And he looks down to you, Bramgrim. And are you putting it on?
Yeah.
Oh, the music's changing. Oh, crap. Here we go.
No, I didn't change anything. That's just the song.
Oh, okay.
I didn't change shit. Look.
No, that was, I think, Juan leaving and joining back.
Okay, yeah, no, I heard the
Pedro.
Discord thing, and I'm like, oh, crap,
Right.
Here we go.
So, as you put on the plate armor, it doesn't fit, but you get the tingle of a magical item.
Yeah.
This is very clearly a magical item, and you do have to attune to it. He says, Bramgrim, will you sit here with me? Bind yourself to this,
I will.
this armor.
You're gonna eat his soul.
Bind yourself to this armor.
Well, I don't know how Indian, other than attune. I guess, yeah, attune to this armor. There.
I know.
He says. And you see, he looks over your, like, half plate and just, like, throws it to the side. Just, like, this is pointless now. And he looks at you, and he just, you see, he just closes his eyes and just seemingly starts to pray. Just, like, waiting for you to attune to this thing.
I'm also just gonna sit down and, I mean, I guess try and call out to the flame again.
Are you going to try to attune to it, or are you just calling out to the flame?
Attune as well as...
Alright. You continue to...
Why not? If it's cursed, it's cursed. You know what? We deal with it.
To the silver flame. You don't get a response. Calling to the silver flame has always been like a... Like, you've never gotten a response before.
Yeah.
The most you've ever gotten was... Oh shit, Ramiel. What's up, my guys in the temple? And you hear Ramiel just speaking. He says, we need to find Athodon. We need to get everybody there. We're so close. We need to get to Athodon. That's all we need to do. And you hear his breath sound shallow. He sounds like he's in pain. Is anyone else doing anything? At this point, 20 minutes have gone by, and Bramgrim is just sitting there.
We're just staring at him.
Attuning to this armor. Ramiel
I'm
is
playing
just
cards.
My weapon is ready to fire, and I'm trying to look around, seeing if anything's unusual.
Alright.
Have you noticed the raging storm that's going on?
You're getting a little better at shuffling, Dave.
Hog.
I have a +9 to sleight of hand. I could probably teach you.
Fine, I need to learn on my own how
they
to swindle.
sit there for another
That's
20
fair.
minutes. Bramgrim, are you doing anything?
Um,
And Ramiel's just saying, all I know is I need to get him this armor. I need to get to Athedon. Just get to Athedon.
again, I'm gonna call out for guidance to Athedon.
For guidance to
To-
Athedon?
to-
Oh,
yeah.
to the Silver Flame.
To the flame.
You call out to the flame. No response. At this point, 50 minutes go by. Is anybody else doing anything? You guys seem very tense.
Aw.
We're just paranoid.
I dropped
50
my
minutes
card.
go by. 55. And then Ramiel just says to you, Bramgrim, as this process comes to a close,
He's gonna be like,
Wait,
I'm
Ralrut
sorry.
is gonna walk outside. He's gonna start just walking outside, scouting the place.
We're just gonna start blasting.
more perception checks. You're doing so bad, friend.
Echo's assistant.
Yeah, I've been doing Echo's Assistance this entire time. You got a 19, but all you can see with all of these rolls is you're just seeing this process. You don't see anything looking out. Like, you see some dinosaurs. Sure, you see rain, you see, like, but there's nothing out of the ordinary.
I want a dinosaur.
And Ramiel continues. Bramgrim, when you were in Athedon, you were lost. You had powers thrust upon you that you did not want. And then you wandered using those powers unaware of what they were, what they did. Then you tried to get rid of those powers. And you looked for guidance within the flame. And then you found us. After the death of your friend, denouncing Belshalor, you found us. A nameless group of Celestials working for the Flame, to try to better the world. Anna, Even, Venzel. They all died for this little excursion of ours, and we are all that's left. Now we must find... we must find Athedon. That is our purpose. That is what we must do for the Flame. For our ideals, for our faith. And you, Bramgrim, you fought to uphold the ideals of the Silver Flame. And you've seen terrible things. And I'm sorry, but you will see many more. You need this armor, Bramgrim. And are you finishing the attunement process?
Yeah, I'm gonna just say, even with what's happened, with everyone that we've lost, they continue to live on with what we're doing. And no matter what happens, I promise you that first pledge I made to you will be done.
And all of you see, the Ramiel, he looks like he's dying. Like he's barely being held up by a string.
I cannot thank you enough for everything you've given me.
And as you attune to the armor, and you feel it bond with you, magically, Ramiel finally says,
Oh.
Woo! It's evil!
you are Bramgrim,
We just got
Vahxire,
bamboozled.
Daardendrian, and I am Ramiel the deconstructed. And he stands up and just manifesting out of the dark storm his massive blade. And I am your consequence.
Let's go.
And that's where we're
How
gonna
literal.
end the session.
How literal.
Who would have known?
We all saw it coming.
He's still rolling.
Like, yeah, I got a good shuffle.
I mean, yeah, that was like
that
pretty
was
obvious.
expected.
But yeah, let's be real, that was pretty
was
obvious.
expected.
But
I mean,
he's-
I can't wait to see what kind of curse is on the armor.
Guess we're
True.
killing a deity next time, boys.
Oh, it's armor of vulnerability.
Oh.
What did I say? What did I say? I said
No, listen,
cast
Juan. I knew it was gonna be something bad,
Yeah.
but I can't just.
Alright, guys, I'll
we
see y'all
all
next
knew it.
week.
There wasn't much
See
we
you guys.
could do.
Well,
Yeah, later.
Ralrut also said, Bramgrim, you should probably, divine.
Well, no.
I don't know.
Okay, that wouldn't have changed anything. Last
I
time he
mean-
tried. Well, like, just out of character, last time he tried to do that, the guy stopped him.
Well, there
I
was
don't know.
there was an oncoming train, and you didn't step off of the tracks.
We decided we're gonna fight the train.
Yeah.
You see, I was gonna have Abalaba cast Identify, but I'm like, I don't know.
That would have helped.
It would have helped, but you know what? I think I still would have. It's hard because I know.
You also gotta consider maybe this is just the way he wants to play his character.
I mean, yeah.
They
like
have been talking
logically
about a
knowing
test of faith.
knowing something was gonna happen, I knew it wasn't a good idea. But character-wise, I had to do it.
Yeah, no.
Deconstruction site.
And this is where we pick up next session.
It's okay, we'll kill him. As
The
long
black screen.
as long as I don't get paralyzed.
Yeah, so all of you are long rested. All of you have all of your resources. And that will
We
be,
just get paralyzed right off the bat.
and that will be very important for this.
We're killing Jesus, boys. Alright, well, I'm a bounce later, guys.
We'll see all of you guys. And that's the end of session 36.
Like Juan, I appreciate the warning.